Welcome to our Rolemaster actual play session. Ain't No Place for a Hero is a campaign set in the world of Duranarki, the continent of men. A gritty, cutthroat world where politics, sorcery, religion, and commerce are all intertwined and reign supreme. Treachery and murder both come cheap, and characters need to be both smart and ruthless to survive. We hope you enjoy our story, and, as always, may the dice roll in your favor.
This is episode 129 of Ain't No Place for a Hero. The party have decided to turn their attention back to Tarak Nev and the secrets it may hold. We pick up the story in the Ala-Meng, as our heroes have just found a boat which is able to be repaired and are now considering their defences before that work starts.
Hello, I'm Chris, otherwise known as GM Chance. And as the words say on screen, welcome to our story. And that story is Ain't No Place for a Hero. Here indeed are our heroes. All 8 of them. It's a very large party. And in a minute or so, we're going to have one of the players introduce their character via a series of interview questions they're going to put to other members of the party, and other members of the party will answer those questions. Before we do, my habitual, my regular, my sincere, our sincere thanks to all of our supporters, the people that follow us online, the people that give us thanks, encouragement, check up on the rules occasionally for us, and just generally are interested in our story. Our numbers are growing, and we are delighted that the tales that we tell seem to be resonating with all kinds of people. What would say if perhaps you've come across this recording either for the first time, or maybe you've watched a couple of these and you're just kind of getting into the groove of how we roll as a group and how this campaign operates and is and its style. And if you're enjoying it, we would absolutely love a like down below, or even better, much better, a subscribe. It really does help the algorithm. The YouTube algorithm finds more people, put messages and information and promote our content out to other people that are interested or may be interested in our content. A couple of seconds from you down below would be greatly appreciated. Thank you. Excellent. Well, this is a particularly exciting occasion, a particularly exciting episode. Once a year, generally later in the year as it is now, it's October in 2024, we get together in person. The party members are scattered throughout New Zealand, but all of us converge here in Auckland to get together and play together. And I'm delighted to say we have the whole assembled team in front of you. And here they are. Make some noise, guys. Hey. Oh, come on, that's pathetic. Woo. In a minute or so, we are going to cut to a pre-recorded interview. Each one of the players for their characters are going to be providing a set of interview questions, or basically getting to know you questions to see, have their fellow party members been paying attention or not? And in a second or so, we're going to cut to the first of those interviews. There's 8, of course, because they're going back to that original screen. there are the 8 characters. So indeed, there will be 8 different interviews. We're going to start off today with Alex, with her character Keros, and then over the next few sessions, or the next 8 sessions, in fact, we'll go through each one of the interviews, starting off at the beginning of our videos, interviewing a particular and introducing, I should say, a particular character. And you can see the names up on screen now. The remainder of the interviews, however, all of the interviews will be at the later ends of this video. So we will compile them all and put them at the later end of this video. Should you want to watch them now, that's great. But otherwise, you'll certainly be seeing each one as we start these. So look, just before and I didn't actually alert the players to this, so this will be fun to see what happens. Just before we start, just quickly zip around, and I'm going to ask the players to shout out. Pete, you've got a microphone on you, so why don't you shout out just your name and who you're playing today. Of course, people will see you on screen anyway, but it may not be your interview for a while. So just your name and who you're playing, and then you can pass the mic around to others.
Sure thing. Cool. I'm Pete, and I'll be playing 2 characters. I'll be playing Leif, the Warrior Mage, and Mithen, the Ranger, today.
Excellent, thank you.
Giles, I'm playing Parkwin.
Excellent.
Hello, I'm Alex. I play Keros. She's a Wither Mage.
Marvelous.
Hello, I'm Graham. I'm playing 2 characters, Nathaniel and Etienne.
Marvelous.
Hi, I'm Aiden, and I'm going to be playing Grey and Demos.
Lovely. Thank you, guys. And come on, bit of energy, bit of cheer. Come on, hooray! It's good. It's good. There we go. Excellent. So as mentioned before, we're going to cut to that series of interviews, or starting off at least with Keros. Keros and Alex, take it away. I'll even point at the camera. Take it away. There we go.
Kia ora, I'm Alex, and I play Keros, who is a Storm Mage. She's pretty powerful with her bolt spells. She's recently come back from the dead, so she's not like 100%. But she has recently fallen in love, so that's a bit special. And she goes about with her team members and her cat Victory. We're here today with her team members to see how well they know Keros with a quick round of 5 questions. Are you ready?
Yes.
Question number 1. Is Keros religious?
Mm-hmm.
The 50-50 answer. Ready?
Yes.
Go.
Yes.
Yes, yes,
Not
not really, no. The answer is yes.
Oh. So
She doesn't really play it, but she is religious. So that's Giles and Aiden.
Nice one.
Well done.
Amen.
So, question number 2. In a quiet moment, what would be the number 1 thing you would find Keros doing? Okay. Ready? Giles?
Oh, not my answer.
Playing with Victory.
I've got
Aiden?
patting Victory.
Patting Victory.
I've got sending to cat Victory.
Cat playing with Victory. Yes, playing cat games with Victory. Yay! Everyone gets
We
a
all
point.
know her a little.
Yeah, that's cute. Okay. Wipe that off. Next question, which is a very easy question.
That's good.
Has Keros ever been in love? Ready?
Are they writing for that?
Yes, recently. Yes, now. Yes. Kind of gave away the intro, but yes, not until recently, where it did slip out in a moment of crisis, but you know, that's the truth. Right, next question. What 3 words did Keros say when she awoke from the dead?
Ooh, tricky.
Gray better get this. Otherwise there might be some discussions. Ready?
No.
I'm back, bitch.
I figure if you're going to lose, do it in style.
Leif, Gray, Victory.
Oh, nice. I think that might be.
Victory, Leif, Gray. Well done, Pete.
Oh.
Graham,
I was going to put something about the cat, but I wasn't sure what. I love Victory.
I love Victory. It was, in fact, Victory, Leif, Gray.
Got it the wrong way. I think it's got to count.
I feel like that's.
It's got to
I
count.
feel you're okay.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Oh, Graham.
Yes, and yes.
Does that mean I get the point?
You get a what? A third of a point. Something about the cat. That's the answer to everything, isn't it? Something about the cat. No. Okay, number 5. Who has Keros connected with most in the party? Ready? Gray, Leif and Victory. Leif,
Oh, Victory, of course. Leif, until recently.
Leif, but Gray wasn't. The answer is Leif.
Oh.
Correct. Well done. And that is it for my 5 questions for today.
Lovely.
So there we go. Thank you. Well introduced. Great questions from Keros there, and an interesting selection of answers, I think you'll agree. So this is the time in our game where we hand over to our scribe, our note taker, our conveyor of the histories, Pete, to provide us with a quick update on what happened last time, to refresh both your memories as listeners and viewers, but also for the players as well. Pete, please.
Oh, thank you very much. So our last session started just after the big. So we were all standing on the wall, and there was that big clawed. Thank you very much. Zombie guy, and he had been siphoning blood out of Paul Gray. And our last session started just after he'd been scared off by Pashket and Sylphie's. I'm going to say it's a repel undead spell. It's some sort of a spell that scares the undead away. So that was a great relief that had happened. So we felt that there was a lot less danger around each, or to me anyway. But Leif, Nathan, and Tarkin were keen to shoot the person, the hooded guy out in the forest who we'd sort of identified as the one who'd shot Etienne and shot at Sylphie and shot at Gray. He was too quick. He ran off. We didn't quite get to working to follow him, but that's right. There was really important after that point that Keros was helping Gray, because Gray was sort of in distress and had been bleeding a lot, and so it was important that Keros check him over to make sure there's no injuries. After that, Pashket cast another one of the spells to drive off the rest of the skinny ones. There they are there, and they ran off as well. So I think there were no more enemies surrounding us really on our wall, which was a great relief. We sort of out of combat by then, and we continued with our night basically. After we'd all probably calmed down a bit. We slept the night through. I believe that was important for Gray and Keros to do some spooning just for some comfort and things. The following day started with really interesting information from Etienne, who had been knocked out during the fight, and he came back awake and had visions during his unconscious time. And it was a message from his goddess, Aphrodite. Not garbled, intermittent sort of signal. Yeah, she and the first sort of message that came from her was that they were having trouble getting through to us. The gods were perhaps watching us. and were having difficulty communicating with us, which is why her message was difficult to understand. Basically, they were doing what they could. They're weakening. The gods fear the termination, and the termination is the sort of another name for the rite of Aza, which is what we are trying to stop. So that's the Committee for the New Age, I think, is the Irini Chonta, is the person we're following to Tereknev. She is looking for the last piece of information to be able to conduct this thing called the Rite of Aza, which will bring back near dusk the defiler, the waiter in the dark, and he wants to perform this rite called the termination, which will end God's power. And so, rightly, the gods are afraid of this. We're trying to stop that. And her other message was about looking for a sign from her on the Moss Road, and that we must hold fast. So really interesting, and lots to think about there, and lots sort of like a foreshadowing of us needing to be aware of looking for things, maybe in signs. Interesting reaction from that, sharing that with our guides, who are quite devoted to Orgiana, the Nureti goddess, sort of quite a dark goddess. They, as the day progressed, they seemed to warm to us, or understood us better, and perhaps are more on side. And perhaps we should have thought of that. That here we are going to their city, and we hadn't made clear that it wasn't to loot it; it was to try and save the world, basically. So I think inadvertently we've perhaps become closer to them, or we've got them on our side. So we progressed the rest of the day down off our wall, and further continued up the river road. It was flooded and got quite deep, so we had to do a bit of a detour and crossed a log bridge. There we go there, all without major mishap, so that was a bit of a relief, and we wound our way back onto the river road and continued. Luckily, through some very good rolling, some good chance, I think one of the guides spotted a boat.
I think it was Grey.
Was it Grey? Oh, Grey who rolled.
Oh, it was Grey. There you go.
Yeah,
there you go.
Grey spotted a boat and it was deemed by our carpenter Tahoe that it was actually going to be repairable, and that it would take about 4 days to repair. We had sort of done the maths that we need to get a boat. Doing it here actually will cut our travel time down the river a bit, make it faster, and also I think would be safer, I think. So we decided we'd wait the 4 days here, and yeah, that's where we left off. Am I right? Anything else to add?
Excellent. So any updates? Anything missed? No, lovely. Fantastic. Thank you, Pete. As always, superb. So where we begin, you've come off the river road, which you can see up on screen, and you've now ventured down to the river itself, and you can see the filth and the slime that you've kind of walked down. You've come down to a mud bank, and it's in a big loop as the river comes around. You got here around about kind of mid-afternoon on the 14th, and with a bit of effort from some of the stronger members of the party, it was wedged in. This boat and it's a large boat, it's 25 foot long, was wedged into some trees, etc. And it took a good 2 to 3 hours to untangle this boat, to basically wedge it off. A lot of sweat and effort from some of the stronger characters in the party, the likes of Grey, the likes of Etienne and various others, and indeed your guides. You've shouldered it out and you've pushed it into the shallows of this foul, fetid water. And Tahoe, your carpenter, is indeed looking over it. It's going on by the now late in the afternoon, not quite evening yet, but late in the afternoon. And I'd like you all, please, to pick up your minis and show me where you are, because this is the map. There's one I prepared earlier.
Oh.
Ah, thanks, Pete. I'll grab that mic. Thank you.
Yes. have like a cool plan of.
I like the lead ones.
Yeah, it's very cool.
So just to, if it's not clear, we have the foul, fetid river that's coming down here. Scale is here.
Not quite so much
So
on
5,
as I thought.
5, 10, 15, yeah, close enough, rough enough, etc. up to 100 foot. There's the tree line, the swampy that, with a bit more foliage up here, and then kind of sporadic smaller shrubs here. Here's the boat that has been wedged up. There's the single mast that's there. This water is very shallow, and it's reasonably shallow here. And Tahoe's kind of poking around and prodding around the boat. I'll get Tahoe and Silsey and Pashket.
Where credit's due, Chris. This is impressive.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So Tahoe, your carpenter, is here. And one thing about Tahoe, he has been out of his element. Frankly, he's been utterly terrified on this trip, right? He's now, you get almost a sense of pride and enthusiasm. He's actually got something to do, and he's got a speciality. He's got his tools out, he's got his chisel, his saws, etc. And he is poking and prodding the boat and testing it and looking at it and just, generally looking over it. Pashket, with the sword, is kind of surveying the scene and suggesting that you gather some wood, etc. And Silsey is down helping Tahoe.
Can I say, it's safe to say, whilst everyone was doing that, we would have had anyone else who wasn't involved in that gathering wood. Because we were talking about barricades and stuff, right? These trees.
Shrubs.
Can we come down?
That's the tree. Yes, the river road. The river road is that way, about 300-400 foot. Yep.
So what we're thinking is we want to do it to make it a defensible place. Really, is that what the whole idea is? Yeah, it's quite a good distance, isn't it? To try and.
Yeah, it's not quite. I thought it would be more like this. But even so, we can.
I mean, well, if we found some tree logs, maybe.
Yep.
Ask about the boat. What's it like on the boat?
Sorry.
Would we go to? I mean, how high is the boat?
I mean, it's a decent sized boat, 25 foot long.
So
Still a decent size.
Stable enough for us to be in the air.
Not yet.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right.
It's still got a lot of rotten planks.
So we're doing our bonfire. Circle around the bonfire thing. Yeah? So if we did, what would you do? A fire here, and then try and find some logs. I don't know how effective that's going to be.
Whatever we do, we need to make sure this doesn't get.
Yeah, but they're not.
Damaged.
Are they clever enough? Oh, they'll ignore it, right? It's not alive. They don't want to eat it.
It's probably been there for a long time. Yeah, that's true.
Although that hooded creature might be a little bit more intelligent.
So that's what?
It'd be too hot for an ice ball.
20 foot.
So we just wanna defend the.
They're good walls.
Would an ice ball be too?
Couple of ice
would it
balls.
melt too much
How long do they
though?
last?
Long time though. They're quite thick.
A long time.
Well, they're permanent. They're permanent. They last.
Yeah, just until they melt.
until
But
they
how? It's quite
What do you
hot,
reckon?
isn't it?
1,
Well, the
2,
thing is, they're only
It's quite humid.
3.
It's very hot and sticky.
Yeah.
They're that long. That's how long an ice ball is.
How many power points do you have?
We've slept, haven't we?
Yes.
Yep. So
She's just used 5, didn't she? Just cast 5 today. With 20 ice balls. Ice balls are 10 foot long.
Could you do it? Could you do like 1, 2, 3? But if you put them, I don't think we need the whole thing defended, right? And then we can guard the wall, and if anyone comes down here, we'll see them.
Yeah. Well, we just need to have everything rolling
So,
on the side.
Right here and now, it's late. It's not dark. Definitely not dark yet. Probably another hour and a half of darkness. What are your activities? Right here and now. Let's start with Grey and Demos.
They'll be helping gathering supplies, wood and things like that. Anything they can find.
Okay.
Demos is looking for any kind of spear-shaped poles of wood or something.
Cool.
Just as extras that he could throw. You know.
Okay.
It's quite interesting.
That's a good idea, actually.
Keros.
Won't be gathering because she's only got one arm.
Okay, so place yourselves on the map. You haven't already.
she'll be staying this way.
Horses.
Yeah.
We need to go safe.
Grey horse for grey, brown horse for demos.
We need to go safe.
For walls, maybe if you're going to do that, maybe that's useful to channel them into one way to approach.
Yeah, that's right.
Rather than trying.
If we have 3 here, if they come, they'll come this way, won't they?
Okay.
So we.
Tarquin, what are you doing? It's so still definitely not dark yet.
Okay, so Tarquin is a bit restless.
Grey's got that too.
Last battle, not very well. But I think he'll keep an eye on the water.
You could do it.
Okay, on the water. Good. Okay. Cool.
Perceiving, yeah, that's right.
Hour and a half to go for dusk. What is Niathanal and Etienne doing, please?
Well, they'll collect firewood, they'll stomping noises when they're picking up wood and kicking out
Yep.
chasing
Yep.
snakes. And then I guess Niathanal will also keep an eye out here if someone's keeping an eye out
Yep.
there.
Cool.
So that's perceiving the hell really
Yes.
and then thinking about how we
Oh, true. I just can't. Yeah, again.
Cool.
best you can.
Could you give me a dice roll, please, Graham?
What level is she?
9. I feel like she should be more because I never put in my XP.
Hey, first roll of the game.
Yay!
That's an
86. That's not
Sorry?
Yeah, I wanted to do
86.
that when we were on the
Cool.
old
And let me just
masonry,
check something.
old arches, and see
yeah,
if it,
yeah.
but I didn't end up doing it. I should have done it.
Have you got a printed
Yeah,
character
she's
sheet
9,
handy?
but I feel
Could
like
you
she
just pass
should
that
be
over?
more, 'cause I never put
Let me check
XP
something
in,
else.
terrible.
Lovely. Thank you.
so- So we worked out the square footage.
of the barrier.
Yeah,
It's not so helpful.
No, not in this.
it looks. When I saw 1,000, I was
Yeah,
like, oh,
But it's a
Thousands,
big,
that's
it's
like
a
a
big number.
Yeah.
It's a big number.
Ooh.
Could be.
Yeah.
If we have
Don't do well.
we can put them
yeah,
Let's
put
find
them
out.
in the pit.
Your two characters, please.
Nathan and Mathan will be sort of here with everyone else, I suppose.
Yep.
But they would be wanting to, and I think we would have done this before. They would be wanting to establish where our bonfire is going to be and what our different ones look like. They would not want people doing other things until we've established that. We need to get that
Cool. Excellent. So you're in all of the process of doing all that, looking around, checking, etc. That's where we begin. So if we're all ready, let's start the game. Niathanal, you were peering out into the forest, but unfortunately your perception wasn't good enough. There is a horrific snarl first, and then a roar. Roll initiative. First time we're rolling initiative, the next time we'll ask the computer to roll.
Yeah, that's a D100.
Is it a D100, Chris?
No, it's a 2d10 or a 1d20. Up to you. Starting off with Grey. What did Grey roll?
2.
2 for Grey. Lovely. What did Demos roll?
10.
10 for Demos. Cool. Going rounds. Pete, what did Leif roll?
7.
7 for Leif and Mithan.
6.
6 for Mithan. Going on to Tarquin. What did Tarquin roll?
19.
19. Good rolling for Tarquin. We will make the computer roll hereafter. Just for this round, we'll do the manual. Graham, your 2, please. Niathanal.
14.
14.
13.
13 for Etienne. Cool. And then lastly, Keros.
4.
A 4. Done. Saved.
Oh, I've been saved.
There is this awful, awful roar from the jungle, and springing out into your midst, and I'll roll randomly to see where it comes out, is something that looks like that, except it's not that. It would stand its shoulder would stand maybe here, big. It would be the length of the table and a half long. It's long. But it doesn't look like that. That's what it used to look like. Now, it's got pieces of its flesh coming off it. You can see parts of its bone sticking through. It reeks. It's rotting. And this thing bounds in, and it did get first attack. And randomly, I'm going to see where it comes out.
It's not looking good for donkeys.
Oh no.
It's going to be bad no matter what.
Where it comes and who it's going to target. If I roll high, it's going to come out of here and it's going to target someone here. If I roll medium, it'll roll here. And if I roll low, it's going to come out here. 40. It comes out, springs. Now, you didn't hear it creeping through the undergrowth, Neanderthal. It's got out to here. It leaps and attacks whoever this is.
Oh, great.
It attempts to knock the person over, and then it gets 2 attacks in 1 round.
Jumps on for that stick.
And attempts to bite your head off.
Ooh.
No, Dennis. Oh, Dennis is going.
Yeah. Why doesn't it jump out and give him a hug?
Yeah.
And some battle music just to.
That's a fair question.
Cuddle, cuddle.
Couldn't you go on and give him a cuddle?
The strength on the air might come right.
That's a great question.
Yeah.
Let's go check it out. Scratch.
First attack roll of the game on. May miss on Grey.
Never miss.
It is going to try to bash you first off and then bite you.
Okay.
It's just not very nice.
Now, tell me realistically, would Grey have had a shield? Your call. It is up to you.
No, he's collecting wood.
Oh.
I mean, he would have been probably. He's in a dangerous place. He probably would have had his guard up, but he probably wasn't carrying a shield down like this.
This thing comes out, slams into you, Grey. It rolls 51 on the. It was a 17 in a D crush. Smacks you in the chest. 10 hits, and there is suddenly massive pain across your chest, and you're at negative 15, Grey.
Ow.
And then, just for good measure, it attempts to bite you.
What's that? Sorry, it was negative 15.
At negative 15, and you took 17 hits.
17.
It did you so it attempts to bite you, Grey, and it does latch on, like it smashes into you, but it's not a particularly convincing strike. It does you another 17 in a B, and I'm going to roll the B out in the open. Here's the B. Here's the B critical on you as a witness. Who we've got as a witness? There's a 0.
Hey, nice.
Is that very good or very good?
If I roll on the 0,
It's 100.
that's 100.
Okay.
Don't roll another 0.
Would you like to roll it, or would you like me to roll it?
They're all 0.
Hey! Oh my god.
That's it. Yeah. Right. So it'd be a slight break knees.
Yeah.
Broken nails.
Weak strike, 0 hits. Grey, you're fine. Now, realistically, guys, you're gathering woods. These are your characters. You know what they're doing. Would they have their weapons with them? Would they not have their weapons? I leave that entirely up to you. Your call.
Karis always has her weapon.
Okay. Next up is Neanderthal.
Righto. She's gonna run to its flank.
Okay. Give me a distance. Use the ruler if you need to.
8 centimeters.
So 8 centimeters.
That's not 10 feet.
Bam! Bam!
There you go.
How far? How far?
10 feet.
10 feet. Oh, easy. So she doesn't even need to expend any effort to do that. Or any... Would she have had it drawn?
No.
Okay.
Draw it and stab.
Stab with an 80. Just a reminder, guys. We are definitely in rounds. A reminder that there are lots of these scattered around, so use them at will.
And lots of these scattered around.
Neathanol attacking the thing. It's a flank attack. Make a roll, please. She's attacking with 80% because she's drawing and attacking.
48.
And her short sword is, please. I'm pretty sure I've got it.
So 80% of whatever it is, right?
Correct.
Oh.
What's her short sword?
118, so 80% of that is 94.
94. Thank you. Very good. This thing is blindingly fast, incredibly fast. Neathanol, you're very, very good with your short sword.
Thanks.
You do manage to touch it.
Touch it.
You do it 8 hits, and that's it. Sorry, beg my pardon. Is your sword magical?
No.
It's not magical. You do it 0 hits.
Oh, brilliant. I won't do that next time then.
Next actor is Tarquin. Tarquin, you're down by the water surveying things.
Here, he wants to. He would have had an arrow on the bow. I'll string mine.
Okay.
He wants to go, which I think is a 50% action, and we'll be looking to fire next time, so not to be as accurate as possible.
Cool.
So he can save the rest of his action if he uses campaign.
You can for
firing and
for reloading.
Yeah.
Correct.
So he's going to do fire,
Cool.
reload, fire.
And just to check, does he have a composite bow as well as a short bow?
Oh, I think his bow is a composite. Oh, no, sorry, it's a short bow. Yeah.
Very good. Tahoe the carpenter, who has been in this quite blissful state of kind of hammering and stuff, lets out a and rushes this way into the shallows around the side of the boat.
Classic Tahoe.
Next up is Leif.
Leif is going to draw his sword
Yes.
for 20%.
Yes.
Move the 25 foot or 25%.
Yes.
So he can attack 55%.
Excellent. Thank you. Love that. So how Pete broke that down is really, really helpful. Thank you. Cool.
Attack roll.
Yeah, please.
Oh, that's a wonderful 10.
10. 10. Yep. And what's his skill, please?
62.
The longsword of a 62. A flank attack. This thing is blindingly fast. Leif, you swing and you miss.
But it feels scary.
You're very. Silsi shouts something in Ureti and runs.
Yeah, we need these guys. They're famous.
I like the.
They're all 40s.
Runs 30 foot. Draws his weapon. He can't attack this round, unfortunately. Next up, Etienne.
Preparing.
Preparing.
Nice, great.
Done. Pashkit does the same. Pashkit is a lot closer and comes in completely encircling this thing. Draws the 20% and wallops this thing, attempts to wallop this thing from behind.
But I think this thing's got some buddies hanging out.
You would think so.
Yes.
I like the surety. I like the surety watching that. Yeah. watching your brother intensely lies. When are the other 6 coming up?
Pashkit attacks really well, but this thing is fast. He does a glancing shot, 6 hits. Next up, Grey Rough Winds. You're not miraculously not stunned. You can act at a negative 15. What are you doing?
I mean, I imagine he would have had. He didn't have his shield up, but he would have had his axe with him.
Sure.
So I think he tries to like glancing blow.
So draw an attack.
Yeah, well, I think he's gonna go for a 60% parry and 40% attack. So he's gonna attack 40%.
Okay, cool. Okay, give me a roll, please.
95.
95. Roll again.
Bam!
And his which is the magical axe that hurts undead.
Yep.
Is 105.
105. Thank you.
Yeah.
You had to draw an attack, so that's a penalty for that.
Yeah.
But you rolled a 95. Roll again.
Roll another 95, please.
15.
We roll that. 4 rolls.
Oh, it's a 4 roll.
4 roll. Roll again.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go.
And ideally use the dice trace.
82.
82.
That's better.
95 plus 82. That's a good result.
Yeah. He's under its neck, so he's going to go straight to its neck.
Yep.
Nothing like a bit of decapitation early in the day.
So that is...
Decapitation.
So Grey, you've just been attacked by this thing. You really didn't like that. You were having quite a nice time gathering wood, and you're quite angry with the whole thing.
Just talking about girls with his mate Demos.
Yeah.
Bit of wood gathering.
Very manly.
1, 2, 3, 4. 172 minus 150 divided by 4 is 5 plus 23. You do it a whopping 28 in a D critical. It is a magical critical.
Oh, look at that.
Hang on.
So, no. So, this one was a word.
Do you need a pen?
Oh, no.
Yep.
There we go. When you're ready, roll your crit and make it a good one.
What's the magic critical?
Okay.
46.
46.
You rolled 127.
46. You do it a very respectable 18 hits.
Nice. Nice.
And it really doesn't like it and roars
Good.
in pain.
It's dead anyway.
Next up is Nathan.
I think I'm going to do it.
Yeah, do
Yeah,
it.
do it.
Do it.
Okay. She's going to cast Snake Gaze. Snake what?
Snake gaze.
Love it.
I love it. It's
It's
awesome.
fun. She's waiting and gesticulating, and she rolled a 7.
Okay. 7 minus 30 plus her level is
15 plus 9.
plus 9 plus 15.
Yep. For waving and yelling.
Yep. It's a 1. It's either a 1 or a 2. That is a spell failure.
And just check, it is just a second, an M spell.
An M spell?
Is that a base spell attack?
Pardon?
Is it a base spell attack?
Yes.
Then she gets an extra +10. Which is really weird.
Well, hang on. Is it a base spell attack? You tell me.
Type in.
Have a look.
I think that's a mental. Well, it's not an elemental attack.
Yeah, I think it would be a base.
So I think it is, right?
Yeah, I think
It's not an elemental attack.
No, that's right. So it's not a. So it is. So it would use the base spell because we added her level.
Yes.
Yep. So there's a base spell attack, and she gets plus. As a background option, she got this weird thing where she's aggressive. She gets +10 to base spell attacks.
Okay.
Cool. Never sort of used it before because she's never done this before.
Well, I don't know what the spell is. So what does it do?
Well, it's an M-type spell, and it's going to hopefully. It's like a mental attack, and that's what Nicholas. Yeah, all the mental attack spells.
Okay. Yeah. It would be used by spells.
Yep.
Sure. Yep.
Yep. Cool. So maybe not a failure, but it's not going to be good.
Not really. So what's so it was 1 plus 10, so it's an 11. Okay.
Oh, actually, it wouldn't matter. So, the background is aggression plus 10 bonus on base attack or elemental.
Okay. Yep. So it works either way. Cool. So, what's the description of the spell, please? The spell miraculously, amazingly, utterly, incredibly, does go off.
So
Hang a sec.
Caster's eyes are hypnotic. Target is at 25% activity, except receive a negative 20 RR next round.
Okay.
So it's going to be, have to make a resistance roll.
Okay. It makes its resistance roll.
Okay. She tried.
Sure.
But it keeps going, doesn't it? It's not just one round.
No, she casts it. It will keep
Demos.
going.
Before we start,
Yep.
Monsters collecting. What to see if we can find spears?
Yes.
Can I roll to see if we found one?
Sure.
70?
70.
Yeah.
He's found. I mean, it's not a spear.
I don't
but
imagine he'd be carrying a spear while he's collecting wood.
so it's not sharpened, but he's got a long stick that he could fashion. And he could sit down and whittle probably a spear. Yep.
Is it slightly pointy?
Give me a roll. High roll, yes. Low roll, no.
73?
73. I'd give. You could use it. I'd give it a negative 30 to the attack because it's not a spear. It's a mildly pointy piece of wood.
He's going to use it. Stab it up! Stab it up! He's very close, so he's just going to
Yep.
stab it up. Come on, Demos.
No.
62?
62, sure.
And then
What's the magic number in this game?
last magic
Number 66. Yeah, just kills everything.
And
I don't know.
Everyone dies.
his spear is what, please?
Spear is.
1, 2, 2.
Sorry. Yeah, 1, 2, 2. Yeah.
1, 2, 2.
Yes.
Would you like me to print off a copy of his character sheet?
Oh, I mean, I've got it on my computer, but
Oh, okay.
it might maybe.
Yep.
Thank you.
1, 2, 2, and negative 30. Yeah, you try to skewer this thing, you hit it, nothing happens to it.
Damn.
Keros.
So, has she got a clear line of sight, would you say, to this?
Nope.
Who's in the way?
You got a chance of hitting that person? Yeah, chance of hitting that person, definitely.
Okay. Can she move for 25% and fire a ice bolt for 75%, or was it 75%?
She can.
Without
would-
hitting anyone.
I would say there is still a risk of you hitting that person. Smaller, but also, Grey's on his feet. He hasn't fallen down, so Grey is standing. Actually,
Is he?
can we get a? Yeah, we put Grey up. So Grey is there. Yep.
Oh, I thought
Donkey
Grey
attack.
was...
No, he's not on the ground.
Okay, so she's going to have to move before.
Got anything that doesn't involve a projectile?
This one here is this long, right?
Anything that's...
Which one? The beastie's this big.
He's very big.
She's just going to move in closer.
But surely she can get an angle on that.
What's the risk? If she moves for 25%, what's the risk?
So you have people completely surrounding that
Yeah,
thing.
I know.
We're about 23 feet away.
And remember, we have a static map. We're looking at something that doesn't move. This is obviously happening in the blink of an eye, and people dancing around all over the place.
Right, I'm just going to come in closer.
Okay.
To wherever is going to give her the best line. Yeah?
To do what? I don't know what
Or
the
to
best
shoot
one.
him, obviously.
Not obviously, not necessarily. I'm going to say you would have a very good chance of hitting your friends.
Yeah? What about here?
No, the same.
Yeah.
Maybe at the back.
Can she move here?
Yep.
Yeah. You're only 20.
She's very slow, however. She has negative to do it.
You've got, as a crow flies, you're 22 feet away.
It's not big fire, is it? It's heavy.
So you can go there.
Yeah. But not too close. Yes. Like there. I know what's going to happen. You've just done a smile. Don't you?
Things going to jump.
There might be more out there. Oh, don't do it.
Come over here. Come keep my company.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm going here.
Huh?
See, now I'm more nervous. Because I want to rush in and save Grey.
Where were you before?
Not that far away.
Because you haven't actually moved at all. You've got most of your action there.
There's a shot in there, isn't there?
Is that a shot there?
No.
Grey's in the way.
What?
2 rounds.
Who's this?
That's been around.
Okay.
Is that not a shot?
I would still say, well, you can try, but I'm going to say if you miss, you'd either hit that person or that person. Maybe if you stood there, you might be able to get them. Maybe there. Maybe there.
Can I move here and fire in one round?
Like that.
Yep.
Okay, I'm doing that. I'm moving here and I'm firing.
Nice.
I gotta get my feet nice.
Turn around. Quick. Yeah, 0.
That was hard work. Sorry, everyone. What do I need? That one and.
With your back to the jungle.
Go back to the jungle.
Okay.
To the jungle.
Oh gosh, what's that? 19
19.
plus 90.
And how far did you move?
20-ish.
9.
And
No.
obviously yelling, and
19. And your skill with shot bolters, please.
it's an ice bolt and it's a 90. And I'm obviously yelling.
Okay. You miss. Now, with you missing, where does that ice bolt go?
Straight through here.
She didn't get a negative for movement though, did she, on it? She couldn't.
Sorry?
She didn't get a negative for movement. Is that true?
How far did you move?
20.
20 feet.
Yes, you would definitely.
No, because it's 75% action. Sharp
True.
step.
True. True. But makes absolutely no difference. You miss. So with you missing,
Well, it just goes over the top, doesn't it?
no, not necessarily. You've got 2 of your friends the other side.
Might hit this person.
Yep. So I'm going to say there is a.
How did I miss?
I'm saying there is a.
That's not a good shot in the end because it dodged. It moved out of the way.
I am going to say. There is a 30% chance that you hit this person, there is a 10% chance the shot goes wide and hits this person. So that's Neathnal. So give me a roll. 30 or under, and Neathnal's going to have a bad day.
Roll high. Roll high.
Duck. I'm going to yell duck.
All right.
Everyone duck.
30 or under.
92.
92. Neathnal's fine. And what did I say? A 5% chance, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
5% chance on hitting Grey. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Grey's having a bad day.
49.
49. Both characters are safe. The shot, Neathnal whizzes past your shoulder.
The ice wolf sails off and kills the snake in the water.
Quite unnervingly.
Do I ever miss?
I don't think I've ever missed.
It's that fast.
Do now, Alex.
Super fast.
That Graham just goes blasting. Jesus, Keros, that was close.
Sorry, team.
That is the end of the rounds.
Yeah, I was yelling, do it again.
I'm going to roll, get the computer to roll initiative. What I need to know is, does anybody change initiative? So does anybody using a spell this round, an arrow on the string, any changes to initiative I should be aware of?
Has an arrow on the string.
Tarquin has an arrow on the string.
It's got to count something.
I'm very angry.
And we're off.
Better write that down.
Tarquin, no, you're even with plus 50.
Oh my.
Even with plus 50 to your attack, to your initiative, this thing still goes first. And what does it decide to do?
It's pretty quick. We need to slow you down. So I like snake eyes. We should try snake eyes.
50 or above, it goes for the target originally in front of it.
It's this one.
Yep. 50 or below, and Demos was up here trying to prod it. 50 or below, it's 50 or below, it goes for this target here. 50 to 75 here. 75 to 100 here. Neathnal did. No, she didn't hit it, she hit it, but no damage. It's gonna eviscerate Grey.
No, it's not.
No, he's got 60% parry still.
That's
Yep.
a leading statement, I might.
Cool.
And he's got that big sharp stick here.
Hang on. And you attacking it. That's the other way around. It is going to, this time, it's going to use its claws, and it gets 2 attacks. First roll, you don't have your shield, as we've talked about, but what is his parry, please? The actual number. So he's parrying 60%, but I need to know the actual number that he's parrying.
So you can load 60%.
60% of what his normal attack is.
On the thing here.
Oh, Graham, at the end of this game, you want to take one of those calculators. I insist. I insist.
60% of his X would be 60, sorry, 3 or something, 62?
62. Cool. So you do, just to confirm, you do know that the attack, the minimum to attack is 50%?
Okay, yep.
Yep. So he's attacking with 62? He's parrying with 62?
Yeah, parry with 62.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
If you're parrying, sorry, if you're parrying 60,
62.
62, you might be able to attack.
Yeah, too late. Sorry, I didn't check that.
Well, so then don't parry 60, parry 4.
Yeah, he's parrying 4. Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. Whatever.
Okay.
He's using everything as to defend himself.
Okay.
50. And
11 and an ace slash with that claw.
Where?
Sorry?
Where?
Oh my god. So he takes 11 hits and an A critical, and one more hit on top of that. He rolled a 7 for the critical. Bad. For him, the creature.
Oh.
That's the first attack. And then with its second claw, it attacks again.
Well, it's interesting. I've been doing this for a year, but I still think that you have this absolutely.
I mean,
16 in a C slash.
Oh no.
And it gets you in the neck, Gray. You're stunned 4 rounds, Gray, and can't parry for 2 of them. And it gets 15 to its next attack. Smack across the neck. There's a gut of blood, and Gray, you're just standing there kind of... You're having a bad time.
Come on, Gray.
Come on, he's the Beastmaster. What's happening?
Huge.
That's that beast.
Yeah.
Tarquin, you have an arrow on the string. You're next to act. What do you do?
So what I'm going to do is perceive for 30%. So big perception, and he's going to look out.
Okay.
See if there's anyone else around.
Give me a roll, please.
D100.
Yes, please.
62.
62. Cool.
Stunned for 4 rounds, but can't parry because this round the first of
Hang on.
because we don't have a 2 yet.
Sorry, it was Master Force, 62. The roll. Tarquin, you can't be sure. You're pretty confident there's nothing behind you. You can't be sure, and it's really hard because there's a definitely combat going on here. But was there a noise from here, or maybe here? You're not sure.
Okay, and so what I want to know is if I fire the arrow I have on my bow,
Yes.
what is the risk of hitting someone who's not dead?
High, extremely high.
Okay. So I think what Tarquin's going to do is move over to protect Tahoe.
Okay.
He's going to keep his arrow on the string,
Okay.
and he's going to be looking in the direction he heard the noise. So, which will, I don't know what this is.
I don't know.
15, so it'll give him 35%. He can't do an opportunity action.
I don't know.
Okay, so what he's actually going to do is move here. So I've got 50%. So that 50% will be an opportunity action. So if anything else appears, he's going to take a pot shot at it.
Done. But he moves to
So
here.
you can only move to about here, I think, or else
Yeah,
he'll
cool.
run out.
Yep, cool, done. Excellent. Yeah, can't be sure on that, but
No, that's all good. That's all good. No, so he's going to need a visual, right? So he's going to need a target. But if something comes out, he'll definitely.
Natural.
He's ready to fire.
Well, this Nathan's doing not very good work with no magic weapon. She's going to step back to 10%
Yep.
and begin casting.
And what, sorry?
Begin casting.
Begin casting?
Correct.
Prep. Cool, done. Leif.
Last round.
Leif is going to go
Full attack.
Fifty-two.
52. Cool.
Any chance you could move back so it doesn't get DB or is that?
It's gaining the bit, I'm afraid. Yep. What's his skill?
At least flank, I think.
I think he's gone up, hasn't he?
No, it's been slipped.
Okay.
Still the same day.
Yep. So 113.
Yes, correct.
It's flank. It was 52.
Not cheese.
Yes. Yes.
I'm sure they sprinkle crap on this stuff. Why don't we can't stop?
3 times now. There's crack.
It's evil. It's evil.
What?
I'm pretty convinced whatever they sprinkle on this stuff never leaves your body. And you can't help that either.
I'll do that again, Pete. I'll do that again. That didn't seem to go true. So 100 and 13. Yep, that's correct. And 52 was the result.
That's the roll. Yeah.
There we go. Okay, that's strange. Weird. I don't know. Just slight glitch. So
Is it cheating if we look into
it is. Yes, it is. It definitely is.
I'm mostly interested in the system.
I'll show you. Definitely show you. 13 plus 15. Yep. You get a flank plus 52. Yep. Minus. Cool. Yes. Okay. For some reason that didn't work this time. That is a 16. Isn't a magical sword. It is a magical sword. 16 in a B. When you're ready, please, Pete. Can you roll the dice?
Oh, 80.
80? Cool. What? 13 hits.
Yep.
And yeah, that should have, any normal thing that should have staggered it or slowed it down or something. This thing just keeps coming. You did 13 more hits.
It wasn't a B crit, was it? It was a P for horse crit.
Next up is Gray. You are stunned, no parry for this round.
Does that count as like the round that he got hit? Round?
Because he hasn't acted this round. Yes, it does. So, stun no parry. For this number of rounds, the target may not attack. They may not parry. Their normal defense due to quickness, shield, etc. is not affected. The only other action they may be allowed to do is movement and maneuver, both modified by negative 75%.
Can he stagger away a little bit?
You can. So you got 25% action. You can. No, you need to disengage from combat, which is a 30% action. So no.
Can he lift his shield at all?
You've already picking up an object from the ground. Would have had it with him on the ground. Your call.
I don't know.
Your call.
Probably not.
Probably not. Sorry, no. Thank you, Silsi.
I hate this game sometimes.
Come on, Silty.
Silsi. Silsi was the one with the axe, which is here. He wails on this thing. He does.
Oh well, hopefully we're stressing enough the damage we've done.
Yes.
Wants to target us.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully it just dies.
With his choppy chop, with his falchion.
Which must be
Yeah, worry about.
Flank attack.
I know, it's really
like a pet.
Yeah.
I really want to kill it.
Super fun.
Well, that doesn't look like it though, right?
No, that's true. You take away the undead characteristics.
Silsi swings and misses.
Come on, Silsey. Can someone push Silsey in front of me?
He's not a carpenter. He's a good move master.
Next up is Pashket. Pashket has moved up as well, and he is behind it. He has actually stepped back a bit and starts his chanting.
Oh, what?
No, I love the chanting.
I wanted the back attack position.
What's the chanting going to do?
Well, you guys have been slicing and dicing this thing, and not much has happened to it.
Something.
Demos is next with his pointy stick.
He's gonna drop the stick and go for his short sword, which he would have had.
He would have had. Cool. Draw the short sword for 20%.
Yeah.
And attack.
Yeah.
Give me a roll.
That's all he could do. 84?
84. Cool.
The triple thing for me is I know a whole bunch of my young people come and go.
What's the skill with the short sword, please? I've got it as a 90. I've got it as a 90. 90? Yep. Isn't a magic short sword.
I don't know. I don't think so. But he's going to try again.
Sure thing. Swings. No, it hits it. The sword should have gouged like a massive chunk out of the innards of this thing. Nothing happens. Mithra.
Drops the bow.
Sorry?
Drops the bow.
Okay.
Moves her, what do you mean, call it percentage? 25 foot.
Yep.
Attacks for 55%.
Cool.
I'm sorry, draws her force.
Masterclass on how to do this. Look at how Pete handles his character.
I don't know about that. Ready for an attack?
Yep.
41.
41.
Oh.
What's her attack, please?
Sorry, I haven't calculated that. It's your sword.
It is a rear.
55% of 99. 54. Plus 54.
Lovely.
It's magic.
It is magic.
It is magic. Unfortunately, it's a swing and it's a miss.
Sorry?
No magic. That's all there is to it.
I don't know.
Etienne Gilderflower.
That one is.
Do it!
You don't want to do it.
Well, I'm going to do it.
roll.
Sorry, I was out of turn.
Do it. Whatever it is, do it.
No, I need another round. Roll.
You're pretty sure I'm seven, you.
But if you, I brought my poster with me.
Oh, nice.
If anyone was close enough to hear, they would hear him shouting this out. Do we allow the unliving to violate the sanctity of our life and impunity? We do not.
Hey!
Do we stand by while the profane desecrate everything that we hold good and true? We do not! We permit those who suck the very life force from our hearts the right to exist 1 second longer in this fair world. We do not! Well, that's next round.
Yes!
Excellent.
Poku Parcel!
Poku Castle!
Poké Basel.
Oh, thanks.
Nice one.
I'm
I'm assuming there's going to be more of that coming.
Besides vegan, that's
No,
vegan.
it's
It's not up to you, and that's why it's a little more.
Keros, your turn.
No, wow, that's nice. Nothing Fire again.
I'm feeling a bit nervous after last.
Fire team.
No. Could you please cast
Yeah, good idea.
8? Oh no.
Master.
Which one? I was going to do Master of Kind. This one?
Oh.
Master of Kind, you must obey the caster and his suggestion.
Things we
Which
make
is
dance.
target will follow a single suggested act.
Sure thing.
I was too soon.
That is not completely alien to them, so no suicide suggestion or blinding himself suggestion, etc.
Give me a roll.
Nice.
And I'm only going to hit him. I'm not going to hit
Sure.
anyone
Yeah,
else.
Well, it doesn't matter. You control anyone else. What are you going to say?
There you go.
Be yourself.
Yeah, you can just hit my
But that's one target, so it's 2 per target. That person.
So that's my target.
Okay.
58.
58. What's your base spells?
9.
We've got it.
9.
9.
No, it should be a negative because you're reading an old character sheet, I think.
Level 9. No, I'm reading the one you gave me after I died. After you killed me.
I didn't kill you.
Let's be clear about how Terrence died.
Base spells, -1.
Oh, there. -1.
Yep.
58.
-1.
You only need 5 to get through that thing.
Well, the good news, the very good news, because of this miraculous
Can she do
background.
this as well?
Yep, she does. So +15.
Bit of vibration dance.
Do you hear the people sing?
Spell goes off. Nothing happens.
Oh. Really?
Can't even get the undead.
Well,
That is the end of the round. Next round, initiative. Tarquin, you still have an arrow on the string, so you get a +50 for that. Rolling. We're off. Tarquin, you do not even with your. Oh, hang on, with the opportunity action. No, you do. So you have your bow trained on this section of forest, and you see another one of these terrible things come leaping out, the closest person, who is the mage with her back to the forest, and leap on Keros's back and try to bite her head off.
I'm going to fire at him.
Give me a roll.
48?
Yeah. 48. I don't know what's
48.
the skill of the bow. I think it's about 80. But 75. Plus 75.
Plus 75. 75, done. Don't get rear. It's a frontal attack. There's no. What's the range? The range modification. There'd be no range modification. And 45 was the roll.
Correct.
48. 48. Can you save Keros?
I hope so.
Can you save Keros?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
Yes, I can. That's what we want to hear.
Can you save Keros?
Yes, you can.
Come on,
The
Keros.
answer is yes.
Yeah.
Your shot goes wide and flies up into the jungle.
God damn it!
I thought when the
And this-
sounds happened,
This thing, slightly smaller than the last one, leaps out of the jungle at Keros's unprotected back, which she has facing towards the jungle, and attempts.
It off, so I'm still at 50% weight, so I'm going to do the window.
Oh, yeah.
Stand inside, ready to fight.
Cool. And basically tries to eat Keros.
Fuck. I did my best, which was too useless, sorry.
You did a good job.
Rambutt bash down, knock down, slug attack table. It is. It's a rear attack.
This could be it for me for the weekend.
That is a pretty whopping 17 in a D crush.
because we didn't realise you were 25%, we didn't stay, we did 25%.
Can I check, Chris?
Rolling the D. It smacks into your lower leg. 10 hits. You fight at -10, and this thing has the initiative next round. That's its first attack. And then as it's smashed into you, it tries to snap it. No, it tries to claw at you, Keros.
Cool.
You're going to be able to do some beats now.
So how many hits? 10 hits.
Yep. And large claw.
Oh, it's still going.
It does you 21 hits in an E puncture, Keros.
Oh,
And it rolled a 10, however. Grazing strike, unbalances foe. You have the initiative next round, another 5 hits. You're at -12 hits, Keros, and you collapse on the ground.
-12?
Yep.
Where did that number come from?
The machine.
The machine.
I've
Keros?
got -31.
Sorry?
Don't like it?
No, take the -12 and be quiet. You're shitting that.
Okay.
Next up, Tarquin. No, Tarquin has acted this round. The one on. What does it continue to do? It's probably had enough of Grey and turns to Silsey and tries to eviscerate Silsey. Silsey is parrying. Smart man. But not enough. Not enough. Silsey was unprepared for the fight like the rest of you. Didn't have a shield. That's 16 in a D. Silsey, the slash from this claw of this thing goes into his shield arm. There is a massive gout of blood, and Silsey collapses to his knees.
Are you wanting to end this weekend like by lunch, or
Yeah, that's right.
do we need to give people their lunch money back, or?
And then its second attack on Silsey.
Total party kill?
Roland rolled a 25. He was parrying. Eight and a tiny. The critical result. He rolled the second crit was a 2, and the result is actually in the book. Ha! Exclamation.
That's not bad. No, not ha.
Like that.
Yeah, that's right.
Nathaniel, you're right.
You go fast.
Is that kill zombie cat?
Yeah. You thought you'd never use it. Destroy cats in a 50-foot radius. Yeah. Oh, yes.
What's the roll?
94.
94. Nice. What's the?
Well, I've never used it before. Oh.
Now is this is his first spell of the day?
Her.
Oh, it's her. Yes.
You just misgendered.
Yes.
Plus 50 points. Yeah, I like it. Right. Holding bands. Ooh. Now she's going to concentrate on its, because it's bigger than a humanoid.
Yep.
On its obviously attacking claws in front. Stop it.
Okay.
Caster envelopes target with shimmering bands of compressed air that immobilize it or him. Target may make a very hard strength maneuver each round. Success means acts normally, failure restricted to 20% of activity.
Cool.
And last 1 round per level. So 10 rounds.
Okay.
And she's going to cast it on the one who's 50 foot. Let's see if that's right. Yeah, she's going to cast it on the one that's jumped out recently.
So, by that read, is there a resistance roll first and then the strength roll, or is it just a strength roll? Just a strength roll each. Okay, done.
Whoa.
Good
spell.
So, what level of difficulty was it?
What level spell?
No, the level. What does it have to beat to?
Oh, very hard strength.
Very hard. Okay. These things are pretty strong.
Yeah.
What's a very strong creature? It's got plus 30. With strength roll. Here's its strength roll to try to get away from your bands.
Does it do it on its turn?
Does it every turn?
It's just it's to find out whether or not it's trapped this turn.
Yeah. I mean every round it does.
Yeah, so let's find it. But it's already acted this round. But let's, for argument's sake, let's see.
The next one.
For next round, okay. For next round.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is for next round.
I think you're shaking enough.
Yes, I have. There's a 60, 63. So 93 is the roll. It needs to. It needs to roll 50 or better. So here's the roll. If it rolls better than 50, it is broken loose of your bounds.
Make it a bit more.
You ready? Or shall we use the dice tower?
Virginie, yes.
There you go.
Bam! Good job.
Nice work.
Okay. That was a 25% action. Is she doing anything else?
Steady.
A 75% action. Yep.
Does F, what does F mean? Type?
It's a force spell. Oh? Yes. Well, no, duration would be a C.
Okay, so she doesn't worry about it.
As far as I know.
In that case, she'll start casting it because I went on shit.
Okay. Yep. Next up is Gray. You're in exactly the same spot, unfortunately. You can speak.
And disengage from the battle, right? It's extended by facility, so can you stagger backwards?
Interesting point. No, the idea of the disengage is you're within the area where a foe could turn and attack you. So you really, I get that, and I think it's a logical question, but I'm going to say he needs that 30% to get just to distance himself, basically. I'm sorry, no.
No, because he's gonna go. Oh, Gyarados.
He's going to go,
Gyarados.
Hero, no! Okay.
Yeah.
Gonna need a little bit more than spooning, I think that's not.
Silcy is just on his knees. He's dropped his sword, and there is a lot of blood coming out of his arm.
We don't really want him to die, do we?
No, it's really helpful.
Leif.
He's useful.
Does he have to disengage?
Yes.
Okay. And then he will use 30% to disengage, move the 5 foot,
Yep.
and attack the Kyros one.
Cool. Actually, we should have asked Neathel to disengage as well, which we didn't do. Anyway, you're lucky you got a freebie. Okay, cool, Pete. Is it a flank?
He'll make sure it's a flank. Yeah.
Yep, cool.
Attack roll.
Yes, please. Make it good.
Oh, 70. Oh no, 700. No, 70.
70.
Plus 79.
70 with a 79. It's a flank.
What's the description of the spell?
Which one?
Hold his hands.
Amazingly, it is a crit. So it's 11 in an A crit. It is a magic sword, is that right? Pete?
It is a magic sword.
Yep.
Well,
Cool.
I assume they're holding. No, that's.
It's also the one that's just jumped out.
Hang on a sec.
I was checking to see if that spell affected his DB. So I reckon it would.
Okay, and well, technically that spell's for next round anyway.
Right.
It's not bound this round. We roll prematurely, which is next round. Give me a roll, please.
Oh, 78.
Oops. You do it 25 hits. Smack.
25, that's nice.
Oh, nice.
So what was the crit scenario?
It was an A. Next up is Mifan.
She will do a full attack on the one that she's behind.
And it's a rear attack. Give me an attack roll.
57.
57. Yep. And her skill is, please.
99.
99, that's what I've got. Excellent. It's a magical weapon.
It is.
It was a 57 on the roll. You do hit it, but it just 6 hits. So glancing shot.
If we've got a crit, I'd be doing a shot roll.
These things are fast. Next up, Etienne Gilderflower. Cast.
Finally. 54.
54, yep. Now, has he cast a spell today?
No.
Okay. This is one freebie spell.
Yep. So he says, trample and burn this abomination, tear away the enchantment from these lifeless husks, teach the world a malediction attend the road, violate the territory of the heart.
Hooray!
Yeah, great.
I'm just thinking of the production of Les Mis. So
Okay.
I really just want to.
Yeah, that's right.
So it was a 54.
And he's going to cast, surprisingly, Repel and Dead 5.
Excellent.
Nice.
So that was the chanting.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else I should be aware of?
He's waving around his
Okay. So 15.
His life is his
Yep.
hold my hand.
Yep. And
That sounds like grim.
okay. So that is. Oh, it actually ends up being. Oh, what's the range? How far is he away, please?
Jump on it.
20 feet.
20 foot. You don't get a penalty. You don't get a bonus.
No.
Okay. Cool. So that was prepared 2 rounds, so you don't get a bonus for that, nor do you get a minus. Is that right?
Correct.
Correct. Cool. Very good. Okay. What level is Etienne, please?
8.
8th level versus this creature's level, which is that. It needs to roll an 81 or better. Here's the roll.
Come on.
Here's the roll. Needs to roll an 81 or better.
Oh, you're shocking my strap.
Stop.
Better roll a 0. Roll a 0.
0. No. Oh, don't.
I hate this game.
Bollocks.
How many levels does it affect, please?
5. Oh, it's 5. It's I don't know if it actually says on here.
Can't do anything, can I, yeah.
5 points on there.
5 points, right. So let me just check down. I should have written this.
So, if it failed that roll, does that mean it doesn't dissipate?
It's got to fail. It's got to fail to either. But my question is.
The other one.
Yes, correct.
Which is just typical when that one's the one that fails.
Yeah.
I want to run away, but I can't.
Well, you can run away slowly.
Slowly.
25%, so that's probably still quite fast for that.
Crit still did something. Crit means it doesn't have to.
What's the plate come out of your box?
I took it out because it pulls out.
Oh. Where did you read it?
Yeah, it means it. I'll put it back.
Sorry for that.
Sorry.
Oh. Effective.
Yeah, and I guess the game feels like
Let me just check. Just do a little bit of checking.
So I don't really have time to know how those spells significant. So if you fail as a control, you whatever it is you do it in spades, or is it just like every other spell?
So let
Yeah. I mean, it's not saying.
maximum of 5. Is that right, Graham?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sad. No,
Yeah.
it doesn't affect the other one.
Freaking awesome. How awesome it is. Just looking up.
Damn it. Next up.
What's...
I need to 25%.
25% move forward.
25% moves forward. Okay. Cool. Hashket continues chanting and holding his falchion in his hand. Kiros is unconscious. Sorry?
Two rounds of chanting for Peshki or 3?
2. This will be the second. Demos.
Demos is. I'm sure.
Steady.
I mean, he can't do too much, but he's just gonna try and jump on and stab and herd away the one that's attacking Kiros.
Okay. Sure.
You knew that was what's going on, but you knew it.
83.
83. You were attacking this one.
Yeah, he's turning around and
So-
he's going for that one.
Yep. technically that's a disengage, but you're turning around to. Yeah, so 30% to disengage here.
Yep.
So attack with 70 on that one.
Yeah.
Done.
Thanks.
Give me a roll.
83.
83. Cool.
Nice. Yeah, they're both horses.
Is this Delos? Is this a magic sword?
He doesn't have anything magic. But he's
Apart from
just his
He
spirit.
apart from
his legs.
apart from his personality.
Yeah.
You hit it, a glancing shot, it no effect.
But yeah, he's more like just trying to like
Shoot! Go away!
Bury him in the bush. Yeah. Bury him in the bush.
And that is the end of that round. Next round is initiative. Tuck, when you no longer have the arrow on the string ready to go because you'll reload partially this round. So we are off. The first one to act was the one that you incapacitated in the Ethel.
Oh.
What does it do?
It only acts 25%.
Okay. So it shuffles back a bit here, kind of preparing itself for a spring.
Restricted to 20%.
20%, okay.
I don't think it can because it's got 30% to disengage.
Good point. True, good point. Good point.
I guess, sorry.
Yes, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. It doesn't do anything. It is completely and utterly immobile, courtesy of the ethanol. The second one has just unfortunately hit Silsey. It's also made a mess of grey. Does it continue on grey or does it look for a new target? Let's find out. Now, Grey, you are still stunned this round, but you are no longer. Should have gone down actually. You were stunned 4 rounds. 2 of them were stun no parry. So you're now stunned 2 rounds. You can parry, and it does go for Grey again.
He's got to parry as much as he can.
Okay, sure thing. So it slashes its claw at Grey, first claw. And what is Grey's parry, please? What's his skill with his sword? Oh, with his axe.
Oh, 105.
105?
Yeah.
That saved your life, Grey. You turned the claw aside. Second claw on Grey. Just while these things aren't too smart. Second claw on Grey. 105 as well. Admittedly, it only rolled an 18, but missed. Next to act is Ethel.
She's casting again.
Okay.
So yeah, she'll probably just step back a bit again and continue hard.
Okay, sure thing.
Second round.
Casting or preparing?
Preparing, sorry.
Preparing. Okay. Leif.
He is going to use 10% to cast combat something or other. Combat spell, it's instantaneous.
Yep. You're all fails on a 1 or a 2.
Yep, no, he's good. And then he's going to use. Then he's going to do a full, a 90% attack on the ones.
Done. Make them roll.
92.
92.
And so the spell he just cast adds plus 10 to his attack as well.
Okay.
And I believe he's got flank.
Yes. Attack, flank. So plus 10 to that. What's his skill with his longsword? What's the 90% with his longsword, please?
Oh, shit, sorry. I was doing that. 3 times 0.9. Whoops. 101.
101. That's with the 90%?
101 is 90% of his.
Thank you. That is a very, very convincing 25 in a D. And it's a magical sword, correct? Roll the crit, please.
46.
46. 18 hits. Hit it hard.
Thank you.
Next up, Tarquin.
That's interesting. So can I do a demon and devil check? So
Sure.
I want to know if I know what these things are. Which
Sure.
I should have done as soon as they appeared.
Yep. There's 10% action to have a quick think.
That's fine. Do I roll a D100?
Yes, please, as always.
Crap. 35.
It's masked.
Oh, yay. 35.
35. Yep. What's his skill?
Crappy 28.
Yeah. Big, scary, rotten things. Doesn't know.
Okay, fine. Look, I think he'll have opportunity action and he'll put an arrow on the bow and they'll take an opportunity action for the rest of his move to fire at one of them. If they, so he's used TC to restring his bow 50%, that leaves him with 40%, so we can't shoot this round. He'll kind of save enough to shoot next round, or he'll do perception and he'll do
Perception, sure. Yeah.
And what he's looking for are, other adversaries.
Cool.
Is that 60?
Masked, of course.
Yeah.
600. I'm good with 600.
Yep. What's his perception?
His perception is 98.
98. And because he spent 40%, which is 10 over that he needs to spend, he gets an additional 10 on that.
Oh, nice.
Tarquin, the forest has gone completely quiet. Other than this noise, the only other thing he really notices is Silty on his knees like this, with just a lot of blood coming out of his arm, and you think a hint of bone coming out as well. His falchion's on his side and his head back, and he's kind of swaying on his knees. So,
nothing useful can do there.
It's in Gilflower.
Attack.
Attack. Give me a roll.
Maybe 20.
Sure thing.
Flank.
Flank.
I can get a rear.
And it's the first one or the second one?
Hey?
First one or the second one?
The one that's nearest in here. This
First one, yes. Cool.
65.
65. Yep.
Plus 104.
104, thank you. Well, that's with the parry included, correct?
Yep.
Okay. A good strike, not amazing, but a good strike. 17, assuming this is a magic weapon?
Yep.
Okay.
It's not, sorry. He wants to fireball on the attack, and this is a holy weapon. Holy sword. Uses holy crits, casts fireball, bolt, 3 times a day. A quarter of swords OB.
Okay.
Also, the sword casts a fireball. That's ridiculous.
So give me the C crit first, and then we roll
17 hits in the C.
17 in the C. Yes, roll the C crit first, or the holy.
Always good knowing things like.
Yep. 3 8. 25 hits. Smack. That really hurt it. And then a 5 all on top of that. 5 bolt. What does he do on top of it?
5 bolt. Quarter of sword OB.
Thank you. Lovely.
Which is.
Calculator and all.
33.
33. Thank you.
That's a quarter.
Surely it's dead.
And we'll take the same roll, which was a 65.
The initial roll, yeah.
Yep.
So that sword skill is like 132 or something.
So there is a gout of flame. You hit it, but it's a glancing shot, unfortunately, with the flame. 3 hits. But you do touch it. Gray, you are stunned this round, but you can parry as you just have, although you put everything into your parry, there's actually nothing more you can do, but it saved your life. You blocked the entire, basically this thing swiped, you blocked.
He's happy with that.
Totally. Parrying is good.
Parry is very good.
What is it like?
Parry is great.
Something off.
Wipe off.
That's right.
Yeah. Demos.
Demos is because he's going for this one.
Yeah.
He's just gonna try and get in between it and Kyros and just 100% parry.
Cool. Yeah.
Human shield.
Cool. Done. Can be a useful thing to do, right? Can be a useful tactic. Jump in, and even if you can't attack, take out someone else. Mitha.
It's doing a 100% attack on the one she's on, attacking from behind.
Yes.
Rolled a 17.
Ooh.
Someone rolling 98.
And what's her skill with the sword?
99.
99 with the sword. Miraculously, amazing. It was the rear attack that does it. You do it 8 hits.
Nice work.
Well done.
Every bit counts.
Pashkets has prepared 2 rounds.
Go on, Pashket.
Come on, smash it.
Scare it off.
Bit to dust.
Or better, disintegrate it.
Yeah, that's like 10 of them damage.
There's the 100.
100.
On his
Yeah.
attack. On his attack.
You rolled 100.
It's a bit embarrassing. I mean, it's just second at least.
So good for me.
We're all farting around. He's going to save us again.
We really
We'll take it, though, right?
Chris, you like playing with yourself, don't you?
What's that?
You like playing with yourself in the nicest possible
Don't we all? What is Pashket's level?
I'll edit that out. What's the time?
8. This is 6.
11:34.
8 versus 6. 54.
Are they hot? They're meant to be chilly.
They're nice.
Okay.
I like them.
This critter has to roll.
Let's see.
Has to roll 181 or better.
Okay, I'm feeling pretty confident here.
It has done this before. These creatures have done this before.
Useless. 1. There you go.
Pashket shouts out the same chant that he did the previous night. There is this eruption and this slightly kind of dull whoop noise, and right in front of you, this monstrous creature in front of you just turns to ash and dust and disintegrates.
It's okay, you're welcome to celebrate Pashket's disintegration.
Okay, thank you.
Nice.
No. Thank you. No. Thank you. Lovely. Thank you. Lovely.
Well done, Pash. Well deserved to pile in on little one.
Next up. Oops. Pashket was next, and then Kyros is unconscious. That's the end of the round.
Well, one down, one to go.
Next up is initiative. No one has anything I should.
He's got an error on the string, but it's not going to do anything.
Okay. Rolling initiative. Number 2, it needs to roll a very hard. I gave it a plus 30 before. Here is its roll, which is a 94. 94 plus 30, 124. It needs to roll on a very hard It needs to roll
135.
less than an 80. If it rolls more than an 80, it breaks its change. Doesn't break its change. If it rolls less than an 80, it breaks its change. 50.
Well, this time, this doesn't mean it breaks it permanently, it's just every round.
Oh, okay. Yep.
It's a great spell.
Make it every round. What's the duration? 10 rounds.
I'm going to say that took what percentage of activity? 50%. And then with 30%, 50% of its action, so it's not attacking full. Who was right in front of it? Demos is right in front of it. Cool. Now it's only 50% of its attack on poor Demos. It is going to try to claw him to death. Is that as a result?
Yeah. I feel like this might
And what is Demos's parry, please? His full skill with his short sword. 90? 90?
So what we're going to do?
It's not a rear attack.
Everyone needs to do this.
Frontal attack. That's it. So Demos is standing there with his sword. He's not even considering attacking. He's watching this thing. It swipes at him. He turns to the side with the sword. No damage to Demos. Yep. Next up is Neathanel.
Devil Dust. I mean, Devil Dust. Her spell we should bring the Typhoon. Can she cast up on this thing?
You have to remind me what it does.
I mean, she'll bring it in from behind it if she needs to. Devil Dust 3. Caster creates a small dust devil that races out and strikes target delivering a C unbalancing crit to the crit target that doesn't resist it.
Yeah, I don't see why not. A small dust devil is a defined target. Yes, sure.
Okay. Alright, let's do that. 59.
59. Is it a resistance roll that it needs?
Attack.
It says it does not resist it.
Oh, doesn't resist it. Okay.
Sorry, an unbalancing critical to a target that does not resist it.
Yeah, okay. 50.
I like your other reading.
50.
Does not resist it.
59. Has she prepared this round?
2 rounds, so 0.
Plus 0. 59. It gets a negative 10 to its attack. Is she doing anything else that I need to be aware of?
Doing a normal kind of.
So what are you doing now? Show us again.
Shouting,
No, don't worry. We'll just watch the video.
So that's plus. I always forget for mentalism. Is that plus 5 or plus 10?
Teacher in corner.
It's depending on the type of spell. Is it an elemental attack spell? If it's an elemental attack, it'd be plus 10. I think.
I don't think it is elemental.
Well, it is air, isn't it?
I think
spell list is what the distinction is like. Okay. Our spell list is air related. Air mastery.
Okay. Hang on. Goodness me, where is my there it is?
Do that for Kendu.
Always forget this.
Gestures is best.
It's okay. Each one of these will make us improvements. 54% back. I just got
Gestures.
So it means it's not shooting incantations, right?
No, it's the other way around. Gestures.
Can't change my diet.
Plus 10 to base attacks. Oh, hang on. No, you're right. Not mentalism, you're right. So plus 10.
Okay.
So plus 10 grand.
So doing it with my glasses or?
No. So mental. Here's the way we think about it, or the way I'm going to try to remember. Of all of the 3 realms, mentalism is the most subtle, it's the most discreet. So it doesn't involve shouting, but it does involve waving your hands. So plus 10 is a 65. Okay. You are what level, please?
I am 10.
10? Wow.
Yeah.
Versus that level. No, that level.
He's doing plus 7. A whirlwind. A hurricane.
Needs to roll better than a 90. It rolls a 34. It fails.
Hey!
What?
C.
C.
Unbalancing.
C unbalancing. Cool.
If you so
Nothing.
I just broke out the thing. Like that.
Just one sec. 0 in a C. Ooh, what's the critical?
That's the type of result that can happen.
Balancing.
So because it's for like if someone's good at runs and something like that,
Balancing.
then they get unbalanced big types.
Okay, roll the C unbalancing, please.
So it falls over.
Oh. Actually an A unbalancing.
I think it's very hard.
Yep.
Oh, because it decreases it.
Yeah.
Sorry, 40.
That's why we're not doing too much damage to it.
You do another 4 hits.
4 hits after all that.
Yeah.
Well, 4 hits is still something.
Like
68 hits to it so far. So, Lake is. Yep, attacking that one full.
Okay.
24 plus 113 plus 10 plus.
Sorry, I wasn't quite ready. Leif attacking this one. What's the skill with the sword for a start?
113.
113. Yes. And then
Plus 10 for his spell.
plus 10. Yes, and he's only got a flank.
Yep.
Yes. And what was the roll of the dice?
24.
24. Don't think that's going to do it. Oh no, it did. It did. 11 and 8.
Oh, okay. Take it.
Roll the die, please.
I saw the 0 and then I saw the 3.
3.
Wrecked.
It's a negative 20 on the roll. You fumble your weapon and must parry next round. But you do it 15 hits.
I do. How much?
15.
Oh, that's. Must parry next round, so.
Leif must parry next round.
Why do they say that? Must parry next round.
Because it gives you a penalty. You can't attack, but you're kind of on the defensive. You're being stunned or you're whatever.
Yeah.
So, I'll come back to it, but it's a good question. Good question. Bray, you are still stunned. There is no longer a creature directly in front of you. What do you do?
What can you do? What's he allowed to do?
Yep. So with a stun, grab. Yeah. Yep. Pick it. Second page down the bottom. Stun number of rounds. Can you see it? Bottom left. Critical effects.
Critical effects. Sorry, tell me what else. Okay, so he can move, but it's modified by a negative 15. I think he'd want to try and move as close as he can to over here.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and how much? And would he be able to do that and then have a little bit left to parry if he needs to, or not?
Yep.
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 That's
Yeah, I mean it's a distance of
it's not much.
10 foot. In fact, I would say that he doesn't need to spend any activity. So he could parry with 50.
Yeah, just parry.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Nathan. Same again.
Her one's gone.
I assume she can move in and do a flank on this.
If there's room, yeah.
Looks like, yeah, I can fit a figure in. She's a wee bit in the bushes. Is that a...
It's, it's doable. Yep.
She's moved, say, 20 foot.
Okay, I'll give you a negative 20 to the roll.
Okay, so... Oh, 83.
Nice roll. It's a flank. His skill with the broadsword is 20. And what was the roll, please? 83. 83, thank you. Yeah, the flank certainly helps. That's 15 in a C. It's a magical sword, obviously.
Sure is.
Give me the roll, please. Oh, no, sorry. C, so it turns into an A.
Okay. Oh, damn it. 39. 39.
Oh, you're so honest.
39 is another 15 hits.
So she'd like to activate the shock bolt on her sword.
Okay.
So I think that activates when she has got a
Yes.
And the way that, I don't know, the instruction of the sword, but the way we've done it is she's actually developed a rank in the direction spells.
Okay.
So she's got a skill of 31. So I assume I just roll another attack. That's how we've done it in the past.
If that's how we've done it in the past, I'm happy to go with that. Yep.
45.
40, so it's a shock bolt or a lightning bolt?
Shock bolt.
Shock bolt. And what's his skill?
31.
3-1. You do get a bonus for range. You're right on top of it within 10 foot.
Now, can I be cheeky?
Yep.
My vision of this is, because it only happens on a crit, that as she connects, it does the shock bolt.
Doesn't do a touch.
No. It doesn't get its DB because she's already hit it. Like, it can't jump away because it's only happening because it's already used its DB on the first attack, so it doesn't get it on the shock bolt. It's the shock bolt. I mean, you're cool, but to my mind, that's the downside of. Look, that's a possibility.
I hear the point. I'm going to give it half its DB.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Yep.
And what was the attack roll?
39.
39.
Thank you.
There is a blast of energy from Nathan, and you do it 2 hits.
She got to use her shock bolt.
Yep.
We've got a really low
Tucker.
They'll take a shot. So when I look at the game board, I think he can pretty safely take a shot without worrying about hitting others. So he's here. It was standing up here. He's going to have to really cock it up to hit one of these dudes.
If he moves, I'd give him a clearer shot, but currently I'd say there's a chance of him hitting that one, or if he misses that
Well, the
one.
problem is if he moves this way, he actually, I think, increases his likelihood of hitting someone, doesn't he? Don't you think?
No. He can take the shot there if he likes, but he could have the chance of...
Remind me, what are the penalties for distance?
He's fine. Basically, so long as it's under 100 foot.
Okay, so can you kind of help me and move Tucker into the place where he's minimally likely to hit someone else?
Where he is now. Yep, where he is.
So he'll fire and reload.
Give me a shot.
66.
66.
Oh! What is that again? That's just on a crit.
That's just on a crit. So there's a special roll.
66. With a short bow.
That'd be a crit roll instead.
Sadly, that misses. And I'm going to say there is a 30% chance you hit the person behind you. 31.
So I've got to roll over 30, which I did, 43.
43. Whoever that is.
Who is it?
Who was that? I think that's
Nathan.
Nathan.
Sorry.
An arrow goes quite uncomfortably close to you, Nathan, up into the jungle.
She knows what it's
He wasn't aiming at you. I think there was times that Miss Eddie gets shot late or shot other people.
Yeah.
So she gets it.
Hash kit.
And obviously Chris is reloaded the resource.
Sure thing. Hash kit runs rounds, loses some of his activity, and comes and attacks. Basically, closes off your line of sight, I'm afraid. Tarquin, and tries to wallop this thing on the side.
It's going to stop them hitting something with that muscle. I think all I managed to do so far today is 3 arrows. It's tricky.
Yeah, Chris, what time do you want lunch here?
We'll just finish this combat and we'll have a chat. Goodness. Hash cat moves up, swings and misses. Next up, Etienne.
Rinse and repeat.
Okay. Do you need to move? Are you right?
No, I don't think it's the creature move. Oh, yes, he does need to move. So he needs to travel. 17 centimeters. 23 feet.
How?
23 feet. So he can go.
I'll just give you a negative 23 to as well. It's the easiest way to go.
Okay. Can I roll?
Yep, please.
Yeah. Since it's facing that way, he's going to, obviously, to get there, he's going to have to hit it from behind.
Okay.
He may as well go all in.
Cool.
92.
92.
That's what we need. That's what we need.
With his broadsword of 124.
130.
130. He's gone up a little. I haven't updated him. 130. He has moved, so I'll give him a penalty on that. That's a very, very good shot. One. So 20.
Straight up the rectum.
Lovely. Family show. Broadsword. It is a broadsword, isn't it? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. What have I? 5. There's 4. You do it 29 hits.
Wow.
In a D critical. It's a magical sword, correct?
Yes. Holy sword.
A holy sword, sorry. Roll the critical, please.
Right, that's in this.
100.
71.
71's good.
Yeah.
You hit it in its leg. Had it been alive, you would have done a lot more damage. But you hit it in its leg, you do another 9 hits. And you think, and something kind of crunched in its leg when you hit it, and it's kind of moving kind of slightly oddly.
And the fire?
And the fire, give me a roll please on the fire.
You don't take the original roll?
I do, yes I do. Sorry, different mechanisms. What's the skill on the fire please? It's a quarter of his...
A quarter of OB, which is...
And that's cool.
That was a 92, I think.
Wasn't it 33 last time?
Yeah, man with the memory there. 33.
Yeah.
Cool. You just managed to do it a critical. It's an A critical. And just check the magical large. Lovely.
When you said had it been alive,
He doesn't start off. think that you get the 92 on the crit too, don't you?
Just frantically rewriting the rules.
Roll the crit, please.
13.
13.
Alright, 92, much better.
13 with a 13. You do it 3 more hits.
Well done.
Every little count. Every name you can get inside.
And there is a gut of
Dust.
Lane.
You know, if you do like a fireball on your sword,
Yes.
do you get experience for casting it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've added it.
Yeah. You should definitely.
I get a couple thousand XP just in there.
Yeah, brings all those added up.
Demos.
He's 100% parry.
100% parry. Okay. Keros is last. So there's no attack on Demos this round. No, there was at the beginning because Demos is actually playing a very valuable role in this fight. Initiative. Nobody has initiative, change of initiative, which I'll be aware of. This thing, next round, it needs to try to break its chains. Are we sure that it does have to roll every round?
That's what it says, yeah.
Okay, cool, yep. That's what it says, and it rolls a 26. It's going to roll a 20. It's got a 20% of doing this, 20 or under, and it's successful. There's the 70. It's bound.
Yay! Can we see these, Brian? What's that?
What does the spell look like?
Compressed air.
So we can see that it's
Bands, I don't know. Bands of compressed air. Don't know what that looks like.
Nothing.
It's like previous experience. I'm running out of things I can do with it. I guess you'll start preparing me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, you are unstunned.
Oh, cool. Well, he's going to try and hit it with his axe.
Okay.
Yes, he is.
Come on, buddy.
Seek revenge. Yep. Where's he going?
He's
Getting
oh,
quite.
he's this
Oh,
one
is that
down
one
there. Yes.
Okay.
He's gonna
Yep.
chop it in half.
Give me a roll. We'll give you a flank.
39
39. Let's find out.
plus 105 is his thing.
Yep. I give this thing a decrease. It's definitely massively decrease its DB because it's bound. So, well, makes sense, right? It can't. Yeah.
Absolute sense.
It should have no DB. It's bad.
What was the roll, please?
Rolemaster. The Jaws.
39. 39. Skill with 105. He's not parrying anything here.
No, he's 100% going.
100% in.
He's going for it.
Good boy.
Cool.
Demis was parrying for him.
Good man.
Yeah, it's just
Heroes is doing that.
Looking at those two boys going.
Yeah.
So it just didn't seem to.
Go boy.
No parry. The skill with the axe, please, again.
105.
Thank you. My software is misbehaving a little bit.
You want me to come and have a look at it?
That's all good. Thank you. And the roll was a 39. Yeah. You hit it, Ray. 11 in an A. It's a magical axe, so you can hit it. Roll the critical, please, when you are ready.
50.
50.
It's pretty good. I saw visions at the end of
You do it 6 hits. 10 hits.
That's right.
Cool.
That was scary.
Still pretty.
This thing is wobbling on its legs. It's not looking in great shape.
Like.
Next is Leif. Yep.
That means he's going to attack it. Excuse me, 63.
63.
Build up. I'm plus 10 and strength.
Yep. That would be 22 hits. Oh, hang on. And it doesn't have its DB because it's bound. So that is a lot. Using a long sword. I'm going to just make this up. Divided by 6. 6, so 31 in a D, and you do an A as well.
Is that the reduced crits or?
This is with reduced crits.
Wow.
Yep. Oh, sorry. Did I say an E?
You said a D and an A.
D and an A. Yes, that's right. The first roll, please, on the D.
The D?
Yep.
Oh, 100.
Roll again.
I saw the zeros. Oh, there's not a creature. And then 1.
And then do you want me to read it out?
Yes, please.
Strike the side of foe's head, knocks foe out, plus 20 hits. Foe's out for at least 3 hours, add plus 10 to your next swing. That would be if these things had a brain. You do, of course, do it, well, frankly, it's completely irrelevant. If your magical sword comes down on this creature's head, and there is a second kind of and it collapses on the ground.
Satisfying kind of cool.
Yeah.
Not sickening.
No.
A final club.
Final
Killed.
club. That is killed. 5th level.
Yay!
Don't forget
Put it past the light.
we got to burn this.
First kill of the thing. Thank you.
This is the vegan section if you'd like.
And vegan.
You may, or this chocolate pops.
This has got variety.
Yes, don't.
Thank you very much.
What the level would be?
What level was it?
5.
Oh, really?
How can I have so many hit points that only need 6 levels?
Big thing. Big thing.
And there's so
An elephant is not a particularly experienced creature, but it's a very big thing.
Yeah, it's pretty experienced.
Just get massive hits.
But they do go to their graveyards every year to visit their
Well, this one has just gone to its graveyard. It collapses. It collapses on the ground, dead yet again. And I would say that is a nice work, Leif. Nice work, team.
We need to go and revive Silvioross.
What do you do?
7 on 5.
I think we better get some first aid going, and then those who aren't first aiding, hack up creature and burn it. Both of them. Oh, no.
Okay.
Chop it up, burn the fucker.
Okay, sure thing.
Chop.
Okay, so
we do some general percepting on the bush and see if there's any
sure.
dark man magic.
Yeah, sure. So let's start there. Give me a roll, please. Either Grey or Demos.
It's Demos. 49.
49. Cool.
Yeah, attack will be the same thing.
The attack will be good.
So we'll go around each character in order. 49.
At least 50.
What's his plus 50? Okay. Demos, you're out there with your short sword, which interesting. You couldn't hit, but did you play definitely a really, really useful role in that fight? Hell yeah. So it's all about your tactics and how you use it. He's peering up there. He can't see or hear anything either there or in the water. What's Grey doing?
He's going to go to see Silvioross.
Okay.
Gosh, it's a surprise. I wouldn't have
figured. Yeah, he's going to go see Silvioross.
A lot of blood on Silvioross, but she's on the ground.
Yeah, he's just going to, hold a hand over any wounds.
She's not bleeding, but do you still want to put your hands on her?
Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Nice touching.
Does touch him.
Nice touch. Sure.
Yeah.
That was, by the way, one hit from that thing, and Kairos just went.
Does he have diagnostics?
What does Smithun do, please?
She rushes to Silty and will cast Flow Stop 5 on him.
Okay.
Through touching him.
Yeah, sure.
What does that do? Just
Stop 5 hits per round bleeding. That's a 71.
71. Cool. The spell. This is an instantaneous spell.
No, it's not.
Okay. So, but
So that's why she's touching him.
I see. Yep.
Well, actually, she needs to touch him, but.
Yep. So the spell was absolutely successful. Silty continues to bleed. He's getting paler and paler, and he's now collapsed on his side.
Oh, what?
So that's 5 hits per round bleeding.
Yeah.
The
blood flow stops a little, but not much.
Whoa. Okay. That's her for that round, but she intends to do it next round.
Sure.
Now?
No, we'll come on to Tarquin. Tarquin, into the combat. What does he do?
Yeah, he wants to perceive. He thinks more stuff's coming.
Okay, let me roll, please.
You're 21.
21?
98.
21. It's a mass dice roll. What's his perception?
98.
98, goodness. Yeah, like Demos, you're on edge, arrow on the string, looking, listening. This horrible, horrible jungle. No, you can't hear anything.
God damn it.
Kairos, you're unconscious. Graham, Neathanel, and Etienne, please.
Etienne will stand staring at the jungle in front of Kairos and Graham.
Okay.
Neathanel will join the huddle with a sword still drawn and likewise perceive the jungle.
Okay, give me a roll for perception. Well, both. Etienne's got a pretty rubbish perception from memory because he wears a full helm.
Well, he rolls 15.
Okay. Mark, of course.
Oh, yeah.
You know that Tim Ken's going to be the one who spots the
27 perception.
Mm-hmm.
And then the actual rolls 58.
I see.
She has a 82 perception.
Maybe not.
You don't know for sure, Neathanel, but you thought you heard something in the water over there.
Okay. Can she shout?
Yeah.
Noise in the water. About turn. She'll shout 6 o'clock.
Obviously, Tarquin's going to pay attention to that because he's the most likely to pick whatever's in the water.
Okay. Next round.
Sorry, Leif didn't. He would go and stand next to Nathan,
Okay.
especially as responding to this call and be looking for
Yep, sure.
her as she's concentrating.
Give me a perception, please, Pete.
33.
Last. Good.
What's his bonus?
Is it? Oh, hang on. 51.
Sorry?
51.
5-1.
Neathanel would have shouted loud enough for that chap on the boat.
Okay. Oh, 10. Okay. Nothing. So you all pause. You're peering at the water, more looking, more listening. Nothing appears to come from the water or the jungle. You do leave it for a bit of time, but nothing. Nothing.
Get out.
Sorry? Was that?
Does Tahoe get out of the water?
Isn't it?
Yeah, but like he was like standing.
Oh, he was. He ran around the side.
Yeah.
He does come out looking a little bit sheepish.
Sheepish.
Oh,
Yeah, what did we say?
You should feel
Yep.
good.
Nathan.
I don't know how. The spell 75%, so I suppose she can be looking with the remaining vote.
Yep.
Was the amount of bleeding that reduced a lot of what he's bleeding?
A little bit.
Only a little bit. No, she'll do another one of those.
Sure.
Stop 5.
Yep.
Deciding whether to heal 3 to 30 hits or to do reduce the bleeding.
Sure thing.
Yeah, but she'll do the reduce the bleeding thing. rolling a 51, so still unprepared, but she's touching and shouting and
Sure thing. The spell is successful. It goes off.
Yep.
Tarquin kind of looks. Sorry, let's try it again. Silsi kind of looks up at Niathanal with almost unseeing eyes, and there's a strange kind of noise in his throat, and he collapses on his side, and he doesn't move anymore.
No. He's bleeding. We don't need to gut him as well.
You're just a bully.
Pashkit comes over. He's been guarding, and there's this howl of anguish from Pashkit.
I think Silsi died.
And Pashkit goes to his knees and is shaking Silsi. Tahoe comes over too and is just standing there, tears rolling down his face.
Was Silsi the older one or the middle one?
He's the boss, isn't he?
That one.
Damn it, Silsi was okay.
That's Pashkit. That's Silsi.
Silsi was like the main guy.
Pashkit was the one with the spell, right?
Yeah.
Not both. Can Mithan continue to? She wants to stop the bleeding stopping. Or does
Yeah.
Is he dead?
Well, eventually he'll run out of blood.
He's dead.
Yeah, he is dead.
Has anyone got like a potion of revivifying? Some bells go.
Right,
Can we use it here?
Take him back to that lead and bring him back to life.
So the bleed. He didn't die from bleeding. He died from other wounds. I'm assuming.
back again.
Well, Mithan's got diagnostics. Can she? Unless it's gruesome, can she just?
Sure.
Diagnostics. Doesn't want to. No, plus 25, I don't think she's going to learn much. He's dead, okay. So,
Give it a roll for like.
but she doesn't, I mean, she's being aware. I mean, she doesn't like people, but she's aware that, 24.
It's masterful.
Oh, okay.
Roll again.
I don't know if this is good. 92.
Again, could be it's masked. And what's her skill, please?
25. She just will be being aware. She'll take no action that is insensitive.
Okay.
Prose, as opposed to poetry, lacking imagination. So, straightforward, unsophisticated, commonplace, unromantic.
Did you look up Charles in the dictionary?
Yeah, it's just an awful lot of that, guys.
Yeah. I'm sure it keeps going in the same way.
More than simple.
Lacking imaginative, straightforward, unoriginal,
What are you?
Complete scoundrel.
What's the
Now he's just going to town.
What definition are you looking at?
Prosaic.
Oh,
I don't know what that means
Common.
in terms of
common magic.
Boring.
Prosaic. Sorry.
It's boring. It's just as it is. Yeah.
Common magic.
If you have a look in Mithan's chat,
Oh, do you like your cookie castle?
I do, I'm going to eat all. I'm going to be sick.
what do you do, guys?
Well, we've got to prepare for the night, right? We've got to burn the body. We've got to
Yeah,
I was thinking of listening around the water.
Silvioross is still conscious, right?
Are we still acting around or not?
No, Amarant.
On that call for the water, I think Etienne will stand on the other side of the party, and Nyatha would like to keep proceeding and walking.
Okay.
Demos has first aid. He'd like to apply that to Silvioross.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Down by the water.
Mithan will say.
I've got to keep an eye on Tahoe.
Mithan's been looking at something and she what she's found, which is that she thinks his lips look a little bit blue. Could it be that he's been poisoned? So she will want to look at he was slashed, wasn't he?
Yeah.
She will want to look at the claws.
Lots of mud and filth on them.
Perhaps. Can't know. No, that's a possibility. Of course, she's got an anti. She's got a purification spell. Poison purification. She could get them poison. So if we get attacked by these again, we remember that they are possibly poisonous.
So talk me through what do people do?
Dan is going to do examine Kyros.
Okay, M.E.R.P, please.
So diagnostics, so plus 25 on Kyros. Either way, she's going to do healing hits.
Okay.
32.
So if I said poisoning thing, we need an antidote, don't we?
She's got spells.
What's her skill, please?
24. In fact, it's the course of coming to. Does Kyros get slashed?
She poison.
Yeah.
So we need to unpoison her basically, don't we?
Yeah. Just add to the order that you want.
Oh, right.
You're not 100% sure, Mithan. You think it probably just blood loss. If you wanted to wait another hour, you could try again with a plus 15, or if you wanted to roll again, it would be at negative 15.
No, she would just like to do some hit healing.
Okay.
But first she's going to cast poison purification.
Okay.
So she won't, oh God, famous last words. No, she'll prepare 2 rounds for that, so it's a negative plus 0.
Okay, M.E.R.P, please.
62.
62. The spell certainly goes off.
Neutralizes anyone poisoning the system of one target.
Okay.
And then she'll do healing 3 on Kyros, but she will take time there because no bleeding.
Yep.
So, that's a 12.
12. The spell also goes off. How many hits?
7 plus 5 plus 1. So 13.
13 hits, literally by 1 hit point. Kyros, your eyes reopen.
Huzzah, thank you.
One hit point.
By 1 hit point. So I think
if you sneeze the wrong way, you're going to fall.
So you're in trouble. We need to do something to revivify you.
Can you heal yourself as well?
Yeah, so, but then I want to ask her where it hurts, how she's feeling. But trying to, you know how you use that for diagnostics.
Yep.
Get more of an idea. I assume she's sort of getting those just sore so she'll do more hits.
Okay.
Please.
Thank you.
Just 2 dice. 57.
The spell goes off.
16 more points.
16 more hit points.
How's she feeling?
You're on 17 hit points, Kyros.
Out of
41.
So you're feeling half good.
I'm feeling half good.
Should do more, please.
Thank you.
59.
Yep, the spell goes off.
13 more.
13 more. You're on 30 hits, Kyros.
So 3/4 good.
Yeah.
I think we want 1 more. We've still got the night to go. So that's okay.
What happens if your healer goes down?
Another one more spell, so 37, and healing. Great, 21. On the last spell, it was only
21.
21 hits.
Kyros, you are now on full hits. You do have a penalty of negative 10 from that injury.
Yeah.
But you now
Thank
at
you.
least on full hits.
And now negative.
Could Greg maybe get a little bit of hit points back as well?
According to my counts, Gray is on 44 out of his normal 122. Gray's feeling awful.
Sorry, he's got good others, right?
This is where we need the regeneration spell, but channeling don't have it.
Totally. Right. Would you be kind enough to give me some more cheesy what's it?
So the thing PowerPoints are the thing of the thing.
Ooh, lovely. I love my cheesy what's it. Thank you. Crikey.
I haven't.
Oh, no, you're right. Yeah.
Very good. Talk me through what happens, please, God.
must be about sleepy boo time.
What do you think, guys, about casting? If we put the fire,
Well, if I may,
Here?
fire here, wall here.
That's a really good idea. And we can all go and hunker down.
We can't get here, and then how does it come in? How they can't get us from every
No, it's a really, really good idea. And you only need one person on lookout.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, I suppose someone might come around this way. But if they come out of the water, they should come out here, right? And then this looks like an awfully tricky way of coming out.
Oh,
You know,
it can be here.
Oh, do you want to give you the password?
Oh, yes.
You can.
Sorry, Chris. What do you think?
any actions I should be aware of?
Nothing else in the water?
Okay, not yet. Oh, sorry. Let's resolve healing first, and then.
Sorry.
So methane will be seem to heal great. So sort of figure out the calculation of the pathway.
Okay.
Yep. And they're figuring out
So
how to defensive plan. So they will be on the defensive plan, whatever that's.
Okay. So,
I will choose the one.
all right.
Yeah, or the only one without a magic weapon.
no, it's Tarkin. Tarkin is no
Tarkin
magic.
later. Yeah, we're a bit
And
shit.
Demos.
Totally shit. I mean, there's just no point in firing. I've seen 3 arrows into the wilderness, and that's it. Yep, just no good.
Have you guys got just to check what we're doing? Keros and
Yes.
what are you guys up to?
Well, I'm like recently back alive.
What are you doing?
What am I doing? Probably want to check on Gray. Probably want to thank everyone.
I think Graham's right. I think we should put a wall up here, and then we should all come and hunker down behind it.
Okay.
And
Put a wall up
bonfire.
there.
Put the fire
Okay.
in here, so there's a little gap
Yeah.
for them to get through where we can
See
wall
how
them,
force
so they might, so that they can be their attacks like to be unless they come
yeah.
from the water.
Yeah.
So if you put a wall there.
Would you like an ice wall, a wood wall,
Johnny,
or a?
Well, ice. Well,
Anybody else gonna
now?
stay?
ice will stay
Don't do
there,
those
right?
Yeah.
spells now.
Yeah, sure.
Down on
What
Grey.
do you- yep, tell me what you're doing.
Because obviously an ice wall will be affected by the fire.
Well, yeah,
Well, an ice wall melt.
yeah. Let's do a couple of spells and we'll see what we do.
Okay, sure.
That's a 93.
Okay, so no failures is what I'm interested in.
And that's, no failures there. And so the hits healed from 2 spells are 17.
Okay, a sec. So 44 plus 17 is on 61.
And, okay. Plus another 17.
Plus another 17. Gray, you're now on 78 hits. You're feeling a bit better anyway.
Okay. So that was 2 spells. Let's have a look at our hits. We'll just look at our hits.
You guys are going to sleep, right?
Well, we've got
As soon as we finish this, we'll put up a wall and you guys will sleep.
It's night times when all the demons
So we'd have to keep it away from the
But you
fire.
want to sleep, right?
That's
So
right.
Someone can stand up.
So what was it you put it?
Go to sleep, so you can have one.
PowerPoint especially. But no, we want everyone away.
And then we put a fire.
Okay.
Right.
Yes. No, I guess it's true.
Sorry, we're just talking about
Fire
our
travel.
herbs up.
Fire travel from the fire.
Yes.
And each
I think Tarkin's got another 2 or 3 lots of that Hugar stuff.
You guys seem to be deep in conversation.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm going to take off my microphone, head to the bathroom.
Can you check the lunch menu if you're happy with what you
Yeah.
you'll eat something on there?
Yeah, I'll just eat whatever. Maybe grab me a pepperoni.
Yeah.
Did you get your phone, Alex? Is it there?
So I've only been up.
Sorry, no, I'm good.
Right, well,
And if we put the fire, we're going to funnel them, don't we?
I
Put it down through here.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's basically
how far is heat from a fire?
Aiden, you having?
Cast
I put some
Yeah, that's what you want.
What's the?
I've got garlic bread. I mean, there's lots of pizza. Yeah.
There's always
I was going to say.
yeah, it really is. It's a good question to ask.
Yes,
And it's just wood, right? We're not going to burn out oil, so it won't be as hot as an oil fire.
over to the side, so down.
I wonder if we can take arrows and just soak them in oil and then light them before we fire them.
But grandma might
I can. The trouble is we don't run out of oil. That's the trouble.
Research. Oh, it is. There we go.
That's true.
Sorry, you can see what we've got. Yeah, it's got so and at least my thing's got this marina, concussion relief, dairy ingest, one dairy instant to max. Would yeah, but the thing is
We should ask how does the heat degrade away from a medium sized fire? How far does the heat radiate or something? It's perfect.
Sorry, what?
10 to 15 feet.
She's got
Okay, easy. So we just need to fire 15 feet. So if the fire's here and the wall is here, they'll come through here.
Okay, there's two conversations going on. One about defenses, one about
Two conversations that are going on. One about defences, one about healing. Let's resolve healing first and dealing with Silty, and then we'll come to defences.
Well, again, I think
Yes, for sure. Sorry, still checking out.
14 centimetres.
Two. Oh, here we go. Okay, gotcha.
Aquajet.
Plus 16 doses.
That's where the fire is.
And it's a leaf, each, and it's
Well, maybe let's put it around.
Yeah, that's
cheap,
right. And they're
cheap,
one from around here, and we can all be in here.
Yeah, that other one, my Rena is
Yeah, somebody on the
10, flat 10 points, isn't it? I think. Oh, don't worry, we're not going to use it. So let's just dose it with this. Get some herbs each, and we've got up to 16 to use. So yeah, so start eating.
What are we using?
Kershak. So you need to roll 1d10.
Yeah.
And each roll is going to hit you with those upwards and it's
You were looking so cute.
So, and Giles, can you just jump up just for a sec? Sorry, you're speaking to yourselves. The GM isn't hearing what's going on.
So we're gonna eat Ray's gonna eat some of those akudigi leaves.
Yep.
So he's gonna eat the first one.
And it's no preparation, it's just ingest.
It's ingest.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're on.
Cool. So the first one is in his mouth. 7 points.
7 points. He was on 78. He goes up to 85.
Yep. He might have another one just because it's quite tasty.
Yum, 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 yum. Yep.
Yum, yum. 4.
4. Let me just check what the addiction factor is.
Oh, there's an addiction. Oh, okay.
Oh, there is an addiction factor in this game.
All
Definitely.
right.
Has to rest
Yeah,
on a
maybe.
solid surface.
Put it down.
Oh, we're saying to them food.
That heals you.
They are common.
Yeah.
They eat up the climb, but they'll have to come around.
Yeah.
So at least
Aquajet has an addiction factor of 1.
Is that high or low?
Very the lowest.
So you can roll 0, 1 to become addicted.
Yep.
Oh,
So if you have more than 2 in a week, we roll a addiction check.
Okay.
You'll be doing that.
He's gonna be doing that.
Sure, let me roll.
Am I rolling for addiction?
Roll for the next roll of Aquajet, and then we'll roll for addiction.
Cool. So he's had a 7 and a 4, and this is the third one. 9.
Oh, he did roll 2 already.
Yeah.
And there's a 4 on top of that.
So there was a 7, a 4,
Yep.
and a 9.
Okay. So 89 he was on, plus 9, he's now on 98. And yes, please give me a addiction roll.
How much is his full hit points, sorry?
1, 2, 2.
We're going to be smushed up against the
Okay, maybe one more.
Okay, so how many addiction rolls is this? 1, 2, 3 addiction rolls. Cool.
maybe that's
So this is not for addiction roll, this is for him having one more.
One more.
Just for luck. 2.
2. He's on 100.
You've got 100.
Okay.
Why wouldn't we?
All right. He's going to have another one.
Okay. How many? You've got to count. You've got to remember how many we're over.
He's had 4, so
Yep.
he's going to have another one. So which will be
5. Okay. Cool. Give me a roll.
3.
3. He's on 103.
6. He'll do another one.
Okay. Plus he's on 109. Yep.
4.
So he's on 110 by my count. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. One more.
Yep.
2.
112.
Okay. He's going to be happy that.
Okay.
Okay. Why not? One more. I don't want to eat all of them though, because someone else might.
8 left, and we've still got 6 of them arena.
Okay. One more. 9.
Yes.
Might need them.
Okay.
One.
7 addiction rolls.
1. Let me just. It's been a while since we've done an addiction. So 1, 2, 1. He's 1 hit off his maximum.
That's right.
Okay.
So
let me just read the addiction rules.
What are you going to get addicted to? Other than chocolate.
The most annoying thing is that if it's saying
Addiction.
the right place for that.
Addiction. Certain herbs in this game are addicted. The percentage code is the effect of the suggested addiction factor. Each time a herb is employed after its initial use in a given week, the GM should roll to see whether the user becomes addicted. The GM can roll the addiction factor. The GM can double the addiction factor with each subsequent use after the second in a given week. If the roll is under the adjusted addiction factor, subsequent effects are loss of effectiveness of herb, loss of effectiveness of user when they're not using the herb, loss to the user's ability to resist the herb when under stress, unpleasant, possibly violent withdrawal symptoms with usage.
You get plus for combat for them.
So you rolled in total
8 times.
8 times.
over the 2.
Now, it is the lowest addiction factor possible. It's 1. So it's over 2, so it's 6 rolls in total. Okay. And it's doubled. So 1 plus 2, 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I can. It didn't say much. I did that too.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
6 rolls. You rolled that 2 times.
And the last one. Okay, very good. Great, you feel a lot better. A lot better. You are at -10 because of the slash on your arm. And Kyros, you're at -10 as well. Let's see how long it'll take.
Is he, or do we not know?
Is he feeling a bit strung out?
I thought I was -5.
What's that?
Is he feeling strung out?
Are you feeling strong out, Greg?
No, he feels great.
Okay. Let's find out.
I think Kyros is -5.
Oh, -10. So, let's see. Unless anybody's trying to do anything with these negatives, we'll see how long these negatives last for both Kyros and.
Is this herb super common?
I think
So even if he gets addicted, it doesn't really matter.
well, but who's not
Okay.
Let himself off, right?
You need to go and see Nicholas
Oh.
because he's got mental illness healing.
Oh.
No one wants to go and see Nicholas for anything.
Mental health skills.
Okay. Kyros, can you please roll a D100 and add on your Constitution bonus?
Almost stop you, Jack.
Go see Nicholas, he'll occupy
85.
85 plus what's your con?
Plus 17.
Wow. Okay.
What's that?
Nicholas is
Okay.
occupy someone's body and make them kill themselves.
Oh. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, that's quite impressive.
Just a second. Okay. Okay, and Gray, can you do the same, please? Roll the D100 and tell me your constitution. Please.
32.
32.
Whose herb are you using it?
10 is the deal.
First one's free. Constitution is plus 22.
Plus 22, lovely. And he is a half elf.
Yes.
Does he have a half elf? This is going to sound weird. Does he have a half elf type? Either an A or a B or a C? If it's not apparent under race, then times 7. Dora, if he doesn't have it.
I'm just trying to find where race is.
No worries.
His mother a hamster?
Okay, all good, all good.
Depends on the half elves, depends on the label.
Yep, it's all good.
But if your mother was a hamster and your father was elderberries, does that ring a bell? That's a monster.
Oh no. I'm thinking,
Right.
is that in the game?
Cool. Thank you. We're good.
Are we?
I'm good. I'm good. Are you?
I don't know.
I hope Silty doesn't come on this.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Do we need to dismember him?
So, people are healed. Keros and Gray, you've rolled to see how long it takes for the injuries that you've suffered to decrease. I know how long it takes until you're feeling better, until you no longer have those. Gray, you're feeling miles better, so you, Keros. Your two companions, both your Carpenter Tahoe friends and Pashket, are clearly extremely upset, Pashket particularly, about the death of Silsi.
Etienne would like to console them.
What does he say?
He's going to use his charm, and he's going to use his knowledge of the old gods to say, something comforting and about the afterlife. From his own knowledge of his own goddess, actually, just say something comfortable about the place that he's gone to and how he served his god and his community well.
Okay.
Something like that.
Cool. Give me a roll, please.
John?
Yep.
Would you guys sort of just be
80.
80.
I think so.
I mean, you gather these two people around, and they are clearly Tahoe perhaps less so, but Pashket clearly knew Silsi for a long time, and you got the impression they might have been related. No, they didn't actually say that, but he smiles, and the impression that you made on him yesterday with your comment about that you're here for a larger mission than just simply to go to the tomb or the city of their ancestors and rob them, has certainly, they have been more collegial towards you. And he does smile at Etienne and nod and thank. Pashket turns after a while and says, and you see him swallow, and he starts off in his native language, and then he kind of, he's so discombobulated, he needs to stop and think. We need to burn him. I won't have him coming back like this.
Etienne will say, friends, I don't know your cultures, how you typically bury your beloved or dispose of your beloved. And if I understand why, if you'd rather not do this yourself, I will do it for you. But I understand if you'd rather do it too, either way. Just, if you'd rather stand aside and let me handle that on your behalf, or if you'd rather do it yourself, I'm afraid I don't know your customs, but we're here for you.
Pashket smiles. It's a very wan smile. He doesn't really feel like smiling, but he says, "Thank you, friend. I will honor my kinsman, and I will prepare and burn him myself." And they duly do that. They wrap Silsi in the clothes that. Sorry?
Can we make a fire here?
Yeah, sure. They wrap him and begin preparing his body, chanting over it. There's some oil and balm that they put on it. In the meantime, you guys, it is getting dark. You were talking about defences. Talk me through your plan for your defences, please.
Should I also just point out, Nathan, in sort of weird room, would go in awkwardly. It's very awkward because it would admit that she tried to save him but couldn't. Yeah.
That's a big deal for Mython. Yep. Do you need a wall?
Yes, please.
Okay.
2 walls.
Me doing them, I
say.
Make a wall.
Oh, add a lion.
No, we've had enough of big cats, honestly.
Cow wall.
Oh, cow wall.
Maybe just use blocks.
17 centimetres.
Okay.
So actually,
You have given me the box with the animals in it.
Actually, that's pretty.
So what are we doing?
Where are we?
But don't we want to
Is that an elk?
Well,
Is it an ass?
they could jump on the boat and come round, right? But
So we're on this side, are we?
Yes.
so if we put them,
They will come out of the water.
yes, but
That's okay. I mean, well, they're going to come from
We
everywhere.
don't.
Well, they're going to come from everywhere.
but if we put the fire here, it's further enough from the wall.
we can have arrow firers this way, and we can have swordy, stabby people here.
But at least they do come.
I can't
from
see
here.
what else we can
They
do.
can only go in one direction. So, sorry.
Yeah, you two are going to have to do it.
Talk me through
But
it.
yes, they
Do you want
might.
to do farm animals or stick with cows?
Oh my god! No, go for the whole menagerie.
Well, yeah, but I was talking to Karis about it
Yep.
and suggested that a wall coming out here,
Okay.
further enough from the fire, 15 foot from the fire.
Yes.
Nudge it up a wee bit.
That's reminiscent. That's concrete. There's another cow.
Thanks. We know it's a cow shape.
Is that enough cow?
That's enough cow.
No, there's never enough cow. You can always cow it up a bit.
All right. And so the plan would be, unless anyone blindly burn or see the things on the fire.
Yep.
That's 15 feet away, so I'll just chat GTP up.
Yep.
That we would sort of congregate here.
Yep.
And then some perceiving,
Yep.
someone perceiving,
Yep.
but against the boat, so they can't, so they can only kind of
Okay.
come from
Yep.
this way, they have to go around there.
Yep. And what's the wall made of?
Ice.
Nice baby.
You do realise this is a very hot, sticky swamp, and it will melt fast.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's really hot.
Like how hot?
I think I've been describing for
No,
many
but
sessions now.
but
The
number.
precise degrees, I
Don't you
have
have barrier
I have exactly
earth wall.
exactly
And it's not humidity
that amount.
that's ice.
Earth is only for rounds, I think.
It's not, because that's water in the
today is the 14th.
air.
Today being the 14th, the low today is 33 degrees Celsius.
You're not going
The high is 42 degrees Celsius.
Boiling.
God, we'll do the earth one.
I think it's full.
My walls. Where's my walls?
Barrier wall.
Thought we'd have a nice cool night, but
No, you're right. 1 minute per level.
Nice wall. Permanent. Can you do barrier pit?
Barrier's pits, maybe.
It's going to go down. Okay, well, it's going to have to be.
screw the wall.
Well, we'll just leave the wall, and when the baddies come, we put the wall up when we go into rounds.
But we've got the cows there already.
Well, look, they can come in. When the baddies come. You said you got a cast too. You're never going to be able to do that. Well, you
So,
cast.
so did you say how quickly that wall would melt?
So periods
Or
when
did
you have
just-
You can chat GPT it and tell me how long it would take.
Because humidity,
So it's-
there's already enough in the air. It won't melt ice, humidity.
Have you got one of them too?
Dunno.
I can feel it stirring.
What's
that?
that?
How long would it take a wall of ice, 20 feet long, and how thick?
15 feet thick.
I think it's 10 by 10. 10 by 10.
10 feet thick.
Oh, 10. And how thick though?
10 by 10.
3.
By
3. Oh, it's not 15.
And what's the temperature we're saying?
Call it call it 37 degrees.
Or you can do
Gosh,
it from your
It is hot. It is
from
hot.
your ice
You're in a swamp.
or
Which I've been saying for the last 8 sessions.
1 to 2 foot thick.
Oh.
And what is the percentage of the humidity?
It'll be like 85 or 90.
At least. Extremely
Because
humid.
it's different at different temperatures.
Extremely humid. 90% humidity. 95% humidity.
No.
But that doesn't melt ice because there's already water in the air.
It actually will slow its rate of melting, I think.
Yeah, I don't know how to just say total volume. I've just given you that.
Lots of information.
Wow, that's up to 200 cubic feet of water you've just frozen. I mean, that's pretty impressive.
Just the answer would have done.
Just give us
Sorry.
Ruined everything.
give us the answer.
Given this,
6 to 12 days.
To melt completely.
given this, a 2 foot thick wall could roughly take 6 to 12 days to melt completely under continuous exposure to 37-degree temperatures.
Okay.
This would vary greatly according to direct sunlight. Well, there is
So, right. For our night,
we'll be alright.
Cast it.
What?
let's say.
How old is that?
That's a spell.
How old that
Thank you,
is? How old
ChatGPT.
is that?
Isn't he on Riff of Talent?
Cowbell?
Yeah, Simon, right?
I'm in
Oh,
Cal.
Simon.
Cast the spell.
Let's put the prizes in right here.
Yeah, get it out.
Yeah.
99!
Oh!
There is that's a good roll. I think that's a cuckoo parcel.
What about a cuckoo parcel for the guy who made the Simon Cowbell?
No. I've already got this.
All right. Cool. Literally cool. Sorry.
Literally cool.
Yes.
Yeah, and do I have to roll the second ice wall?
Yes.
Thanks for doing it.
25?
Do you have the PowerPoints?
Yes.
Okay.
I can tell you my PowerPoint.
Okay. I hope everybody is using their sheet to keep track of stuff. Cool. Cool. Okay. Very good. So, the ice wall goes up, and you've made good preparations for defence, I think. Have we got? Let's have a look.
Oh my god.
It's not that.
It's an ice wall made of cows.
No way.
Yeah, wait.
It's pretty. It's
Yeah, nice.
I'm really.
No, Mid-Journey, sorry. Mid-Journey.
Very good.
I love
Okay, guys, grab a seat, please.
Well done.
You did get
So who's looking out?
I did.
Here I put Nathan and Etienne. Now, which is your one?
Okay, I'm ready.
I think it's this one.
Because you're really good at perceiving, aren't you?
Yeah,
And you look at the
I'll
bottom.
look at the water. Yeah.
Okay.
And then.
But these two are in the fire, yeah?
Yeah,
They're burning those two. Sweet.
16.
Great. Grab a seat, please, guys. A bit of narration from the GM. So, you've made good. I think you've made very good defensive preparations. Kind of your call here. I was thinking the following. First and foremost, you miraculously bed down for the night. The fire is you dose the fire, burning it really, really high. Silsy's body goes on. There's a lot of distress, and it's a very somber, it's a very, very sad time for all concerned. Hashket turns to Tahoe with tears rolling down his face and gives the falchion this weapon. Falchion seems to be like a national weapon for these people. Big choppy sword to Tahoe. And Tahoe gratefully accepts it. He also gives Silsy's bow to Tahoe as well. You bed down for the night, and you throw yourselves down on the ground. You eat your meager rations, which are being depleted relatively rapidly, and it's a pretty somber camp to be fair to say. One of your companions has fallen, and you watch as his body is consumed by the flames, as with this other hideous thing. You pour on a lot of oil, obviously. And then you wait for the night, and you all are waiting with bated breaths, and for 2 nights now that you've been in this terrible place, horrors and all kinds of unpleasant things have happened to you. And amazingly, much to your surprise, you sleep the night unmolested, and you get all of you get as reasonable a night's sleep as possible. The next day dawns again. Curiously enough, no rain. The 15th, you would say, a light mist comes off the river, and it's there's quite a lot of cloud. There's not a lot of sun in this place. Like, there seems to be a lot of cloud just perpetually over the Ala-Meng, the green festa. And GM turns to you as players and says the following. I was thinking to speed things up rather than figure out every attack and every blow by blow of what happens, because you're going to be here for at least another 3 days repairing the boat. My thought goes as follows. I've got a list of all kinds of unpleasant things that could possibly happen. I'm going to ask somebody to roll each day of what... This is our way we can play this, or we can play it out, your call. A roll of things that might happen over the course of both a day and a night of you being here. And I'll go through what each character is kind of doing during that time. Depending on what happens, if there is a foe that you encounter, there is a chance for each of you to be attacked by that foe, a percentage chance. You've made good preparations, and I've already worked out some of the percentages here, so I would now reduce the percentages based on your good defenses. If your character rolls under the percentage, they are attacked, but the attack can only be you can't attack back, so you get the benefit of the XP, but the proviso is your character cannot be certainly not slain, nor can they get a more serious injury than a medium injury. So they can take damage. Now, medium injury can be up to a -20, -50, so there is a risk. But you will take damage during that attack, but you cannot be slain. But you could be injured, but not seriously, a medium injury as opposed to a severe injury. Or we can just simply, I've got all the stats, and we can just do it blow by blow. But my thinking was to do it this way, to just keep it a bit more dynamic and just to keep it moving.
Unless, of course, we roll the worst baddie in the world.
Who says the worst baddie in the world would be here?
Is there
The worst baddie in the world is sitting over there about 50 feet away.
Does that sound like, just as a way to, what I want to do is I want to create a narrative that there is risk. I also don't want to resolve every single combat that goes on, and I want to move the story along. Does anybody have a wild objection to that, or would you like to just play it out?
No, unless the foe you roll was so horrific that the chances of us, you know what I mean.
I do.
We don't want to come out with medium wounds, even though it's the worst of you don't want them.
Yep.
No.
So, what I'd like to do is I'd like to go around each character to say, am I going to roll twice each day, once in the morning, once in the afternoon, and I'm going to roll once at night. So 3 rolls over each day. Let's go around and talk me through generally over the course of the day as Tahoe is doing his thing. Let me just see if I can find this. Hang on.
I mean, Alex.
The bacony ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coconut ball thing.
Yeah, they're good. Pleasure. And the sweets, there's no gelatin in those, which is good. Yeah.
Can we give you a kind of list of prep things?
Yep.
Can be
Tasty.
Science.
Science, yeah, science.
I don't have to hand the sounds of carpenters working, but there is a carpenter working, chopping and sawing. Starting at this end, what is generally over the day, what does Demos and Grey do?
Demos is trying to learn new skills.
Okay.
How to speak.
Yeah, how to throw things.
Okay.
There's no chance he can even learn any magic, is there?
No, Demos has got PowerPoint.
He'd quite like to speak to anybody that can teach him anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's keen.
We need another healer.
Yeah, he'd love to learn healing, actually.
Yeah, so there is
He's got his first aid already, and he'd like to progress on that.
He's got his first aid certificate.
What realm is it?
you'd have to check and see. But Demos, Mason actually put some effort into Demos learning a spell list, I think, from memory. Have a look. He didn't get it, but and he naturally, Demos is actually relatively magically inclined, and he has got some power points.
He's a mixed man. Where do I know what kind of round he is?
He's a mixed man.
If you check on the spell list, if that's
What kind of character sheet you
I
got?
don't have a spell list for him.
What character sheet you got?
Demos?
Yeah, what does it look like? Does it look like that?
A new one?
No.
So there's no spell list on the spell list.
He doesn't have a spell list, but
Because he didn't get it. So,
no.
right?
He's
That's
got a
fine.
skill list, but no spell list that I can see.
Oops. Maybe he didn't. I could have sworn he put some effort into a spell list. Maybe I'm wrong. No, he did. I'm sure he did.
But didn't you say he didn't
Might
get
not
it?
go on the sheet.
But you still put it on the sheet. You
Do
just
you?
note you note the percentage that
Oh, you're up
I've
to.
got one round from this spell list, so I've got 5% chance of getting it next time I go here.
Oh, I see.
So you put it in as how much you.
Where would it? Yeah.
Yes, he has got a spell list.
And which one?
Open mentalism spell TDC to 5th level. He's got a 5% in it.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
So it's meant to
I lied.
so it's got a high presence, I think.
13?
8, 5, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yes.
So that's not learning healing from the band.
He's learning, but Mithan's channeling.
So not healing.
Not healing from Mithan. But he could learn any mentalism lists off somebody else.
Who has mentalism?
Nathan's got self-healing.
So Tarquin has loads.
I think that was self-healing.
Oh, yeah.
So you all have self-healing.
Yeah.
Happy
Yep.
to go chatting for the night.
Okay.
To be interested in that.
So you guys are speaking there?
Yeah.
Lovely. And learning any skills, anything else?
He would also just be working on throwing the dagger against the wall, seeing if he can start hitting some spots.
Okay, yeah.
Damage our ice wall.
No, and the tree that happens to be growing.
Cool.
It's just, he's throwing things. And Gray would be tending to his sweet little beloved.
Okay.
And, he would be. I mean, he's also interested in learning from magic too. He really wants to know how to do some shock bolts and some ice bolts and stuff.
Okay. So you can teach learn off each other, as we've talked about. So,
Yes.
yep.
Let's teach each other some things.
Cool. Excellent. Your two characters, please, Pete.
Cool. So, just to check, so from our last game where we crossed the river on the log, I don't think we put all of her experience into the tracking sheet, but I did a little test, and when I put one extra hard maneuver, and I know we did all enough, that meant that Nathan went up a level.
Oh.
But that hasn't actually happened in the tracking sheet, but I can assume that it will, right?
Sure.
So I put both her and Leif up a level.
Congratulations! Hey!
What level are they at?
So Nathan is 10th, Leif is 9th.
Wow.
Cool. So both Leif and Nathan would be wanting to strengthen the defences. So I'm adding to this by making walls of wood.
Yep.
logs
Cool.
and stuff,
Done.
upping our percentage on the attack chance, or lowering our percentage. Mything would also fancy your chances of foraging, supplement our food supplies.
Yep.
Chance.
Yep. She wants to go out with the jungle boy herself.
No, she does not.
Okay.
She wants to with company, or she would check with Tahoe and Peshkit and ask if it's ask for someone to accompany her.
Sure.
If appropriate.
Yep.
Peshkit is like, don't be dumb.
He would say not here. Closer to the shore of the Sea of Fire, it becomes a little safer, but not here.
She'll take direction from him. She will also, during these times, every night, she will do something.
She will do something.
Sorry. It's kind of the right name of it. She will do disease purification on everyone, which is the first level spell. So before she sleeps and renews her power points, she will touch everyone in a good way and cast disease purification.
I love
Okay.
purification meetings.
Okay, so just give me one roll each day. I'm not going to ask you for a roll each time, but one roll each day to.
Right now?
Sure. Why not? So 1 or 2 is a failure.
That's 68 and 85.
Yeah, no, just roll once.
So I'm doing for the number of days.
Well, you don't know how many days it is.
Oh, okay. There's 2
So-
days. 2 days saved.
Okay, well, no, we'll just do 1 day.
Okay,
So
cool.
1 day.
1 day.
Cool. Excellence. Tarquin, please.
Look, he's pretty lazy down next to the ice ball.
Chipping a bit off your cocktails.
Yeah.
Sleeping, that's right.
You're sort of annoyingly telling people what to do, what they're already doing.
Pretty much.
No, don't put that log there. Oh!
Move it over a little. You might begrudging your cocktail.
Okay.
Maybe like this controlling feels like slouching the corner. Pretty good.
Okay. Very good. Keros, you're now revived. What are you doing?
Obviously, just checking in on Victory.
Mm-hmm.
How is the most valuable player?
She is not loving being here. And you get the vibe that she looks at you occasionally and it's like, why the fuck did you come here? She's not happy.
We connect over that same thought.
Yes.
She'd like to leave.
It's over the world. It's just explain it to her. You can tell
Definitely spending time with Ray,
Mm-hmm.
getting to know him. Just hanging out,
Okay.
learning together. It's really quite beautiful.
Excellent. And your 2 characters, please, Graham.
So, for some of the time in the day, Etienne would want to encourage our 2 companions to talk. Just let them kind of grieve and say some things that they need to say, and be encouraging and ruminate on the better place that Cersei's gone to. During the night, where they're worried about attack, he's going to be praying quite a lot. He's just received vision. And so he's going to pray, and a lot of the time. He's also going to, as part of that, start periodically preparing.
Mm-hmm.
And in the most instances where there are attacks and there is notice, he would seek to gather the party. He'll say to the party, stay together in a tight spot, and he will be casting the give them courage, which is something. What spell called?
Harden up.
Yeah.
I love it. No matter what Rolemaster calls it, we're calling it hard.
Okay.
Greater symbol of courage, which, if successful, everyone in a radius of 1 foot per level, so that's 8 feet, gets plus 20 on and an extra roll on against fear, and a plus 20 on those rolls too, so they get 2 RR rolls.
Right.
And then and then after he would then naturally, if combat wasn't essential, he would then attempt to turn the undead. And if that failed, he would then pick up a sword and start hacking and fireball. Yasuo, finding that without a magic weapon, she's really hoping she'll check for magic short swords, just in case. There's one's lying around under bushes. Failing that, She can't do much with her weapon, so I think she'd be mainly casting spells and probably wouldn't take the lead in combat.
Sure.
She'd seek
Yep.
to do similar stuff to what she's been doing.
Fantastic.
And perceiving the hell out of everything.
Lovely.
Can I just
Cool.
check, Chris, what day of the month are we at?
Today's the 15th.
Where is the moon? Waxing?
As far as you are aware, the full moon was on the 9th. You think the new moon might be on the 25th.
If the full moon was 6 days prior.
Yep.
So it's relatively long,
Yep.
but
Cool.
not-
Yeah. Okay. We'll just get through the day and the night, and then on to the next day. So let's see what happens today, please. Who's feeling brave?
Not me.
Rolling 100.
Yes, please.
Big green, come on.
18.
18.
Mast? It's mast?
Nope.
We don't know what.
We don't know. It could be good. It could be bad.
Low could be good.
Very, very good. Can everybody please give me a roll and tell me if you get less than 25?
Yes, I did.
So that's
Leif, no.
Leif and
Then no. Less than 25? No.
Demos, and roll for the other character.
No.
Okay. Keros and Demos. Anybody else?
No.
47.
47? Okay. So you're going about your activities over the course of the day, and Demos, you're sitting down, you're kind of whittling your wood and doing your thing.
Learning how to heal himself.
And learning how to heal, speaking to Neathnal, getting some input into how to heal. Keros, you've come up with an improvised cat toy, a bit of string, and you're actually handing it to Grey and showing Grey exactly how Keros likes to jump. That's quite a nice bonding moment. And the two of you are doing various things, and then you're like, it's weird. Where's my leg kind of slimy? And you reach down, both of you, around the same time, and you look down, and it's really, really not nice.
Not Jennifer's beautiful ledge.
Oh, yeah. Leech.
You're covered in leeches. And they've been sucking away at your blood over the course of the day. You don't know how they got on there, but they're just vile. And can I please ask each of you to make a disease check?
Just the leech people.
Just the leech people. Yes, please. Just give me 1 second to get this ready.
So basically, need to wee on you.
Okay, and let's start with Demos. Give me a roll, please, Demos.
69.
69 dudes. What level is he, please?
She is level 8.
Okay, cool. And Keros?
Get the salsa. 86.
Okay. So both of you kind of scrape these horrible things off, and you're quite revolted by them. I mean, some other things in this jungle. I mean, this isn't a particularly friendly place. There are all kinds of insects and animals, and you've definitely seen a bunch of snakes. And even the insects here are particularly vicious. And a bit after the leech incident, you scrape yourself off, Keros. You glance down, and you're absolutely horrified to see that it's a snake that has made the mistake of eating a bug, and the bug has gone, screw you, and has gone out the side of the snake.
Looks like Australia.
It does look like Australia. It's a pretty vicious, nasty place. Every now and then you do see a croc out there. There are the occasional spiders.
If Nathan heard about the leeches, you do a disease spell on them.
Yep. Cool. Done. That's for the morning, and
What about a rare orchid?
and then for that afternoon, what happens that afternoon?
I think
Do we need another roll?
Sorry,
We need another roll.
someone brave needs to make another roll.
in the afternoon, a band of merry men come through.
So Robin.
That's right.
Robin Hood.
I think we take turns. I have to take turns with this sort of luck thing. 64.
64.
Was that no, that's a 94. Sorry.
Oh no.
Sorry, was it
High or
94?
low, or was it just random? It's a random table.
Sorry? 64, cool. So
94.
94, sure. Again, please, can everybody please roll a 20% chance? 20 or over.
No for Leif. No for Mathan.
No for Tarquin.
No for Demos. No for Grey.
Oh,
Yes for Keros.
Yes, for Keros.
Oh,
swoggle her.
So,
Look after the
Keros,
baby.
a
Right at the top of the mast.
bit later on in the afternoon, getting late in the late afternoon, you've been chatting and you've been enjoying Grey's company, and Grey, you're enjoying Keros's company, and you're all both enjoying Grey's, and quite. And you're sitting there, and all of a sudden, why is my foot really itching? And you start frantically itching at your feet, and you rip off your boots, and you're now in intense pain. Give me a roll, a 1d10, please.
Shit place to build a city.
No wonder the old place died out.
Speaking of Monty Python,
What is your roll? 1d10?
building in the street.
5.
5. You have 5 bites on you. And give me a roll to see if you manage to avoid 5 bites of poison on you. Poison resistance roll.
What am I rolling?
D100 and tell me your poison. And what level is she, please?
9.
9. What's her poison?
Grey.
Wine?
Poison defense is plus 17,
Okay.
and she's rolled a 93.
Okay. So the first one, she's okay. Keep rolling. You need to roll better than a 21.
Yes, 78.
Next one.
90. Oh no,
Doesn't matter, it's 90 something.
it's 19.
19.
Oh, plus. Yeah, 19 plus.
19. No, that's already included. The 17 was included with the 9. Okay, so that's one attack that went through.
17's included.
Yep.
So you've got to roll better than 21 each time.
Yes.
Oh.
You failed one.
Oh, 69.
The last roll.
29.
Okay. So you take 1d3 worth of hits. So a pretty minor amount of hits. So let's call it 3 hit points. You take 3 hit points. It's incredibly itchy, and you're taking 1 hit around 5 rounds. Ultimately not fatal with only 1 attack. But taking off your boots, Keros, you are utterly appalled to see this coming out. They're very small, very small. They look like this. Pashket sees them, foot mites, he says. Absolutely vile creatures. Everybody check your boots. Please check your boots. You duly do so. That night, what happens that night? Give me a roll, please. Next person.
D100?
Yeah.
114. 33.
33. 33. Yet again that night, you were unaffected and unmolested last night, but not this night.
We're being attacked.
Why is my
And yet again, these type of things invade your camp. You have made adequate defenses, as you've described. And again, if you're lucky, you might be fine. Can you please roll? Let me know if anybody rolls under 15. 15 or under.
on these tests? Really not.
Late? No. Close. Mathan. Yes. Mathan, yes.
Mathan, yes.
Oh, is that 80? That's
Yeah.
80. Fine, so Tarquin 80.
Okay.
Grey is fine. Demos is fine.
Okay. So,
Well, that's 66.
Fine.
That's good, isn't it?
so just Mathan?
What's it under 15?
15, yeah.
Yeah, 35.
Okay.
Yes, yes, still good.
This is an attack on Mathan. It will be. It's assuming that you would have. Give me a 50% roll. If it's 50 or under, you've just got your bow in hand. If it's 50 or above, you have your shield and your sword.
Just bow in her hand. Yeah,
Just bow, okay. So you don't have your shield. It attacks you. You don't get your shield. You do get your normal DB.
can I just double check? Because she has got that armor.
What armor?
Oh, she's got the special well-made armor. I just don't know if it's been tracked. Yeah, 22 is her DB.
Yep. Cool. You do take, as a result of that combat, Mathan 5 and an A/, rolling the A. Now remember, you can't be, as we talked about before, you can't be slain. You take 5 and A. It's a relatively light wound. Here's the A critical on you. 53. Pretty minor.
You could still have some lasting negative, right?
And cuts chest, must parry next round, 1 hit per round and 2 hits. So effectively enough, I'd leave it off. And that was the end of your first night waiting for Tahoe to repair the boat. Let's take a lunch break there. So let's call it
We can all get in the boat.
end of session. End of session there. We'll start a new session. Lunch.
Weekend.
We're good?
All good.
Hello, boys and girls. Welcome to Ain't No Place for a Hero question time. I'm Graham, and I'm going to tell you, answer some questions today about my two characters. The first of whom is Nya. Let us begin. Question 1, team. What skill is Nyathanel most adept at?
These are not multi-choice.
No. You've got to
Oh.
There are plenty of multi-choice questions in this round. There's one that's a lot higher than all the others. What will it be? Have we all answered that question?
Yes.
Let's see the answers, everyone. Still going to hide. Correct. Killing, hide. Correct.
Yes.
Killing, stalking.
It should be correct. It's such a good
picture.
Blow. I said blow. I'm totally wrong.
No, she's got one.
Yay! Oh, phew, I got mine. One on the board. Okay.
Nice.
Well done.
Does killing stalking get do I get
Yeah, you
half?
should definitely you should get a point for that.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess
Yeah.
you can just go killing, stalking, charm.
Killed straw charmer.
Yeah.
No.
Question 2. Difficult one.
Oh,
Not expecting many people to get this one. What is the name of Neanderthal's sect?
Oh.
This is a bit of a difficult one. It has been mentioned a couple of times, but not that recently. But to make it easier, I will give you a list of options. They're not on the screen, but I don't think it's too hard otherwise. Okay, I'm going to give you 5 options.
oh.
The first is Hidden Blade. The second is The Long Knives. The third is The Black Embrace. The fourth is Stab One. And the fifth is The Sharpie Ouch Cuddle Club.
Can we run through those again?
I'll run through them again. The Hidden Blade will be answer A. Answer B, The Long Knives. Answer C, The Black Embrace. Answer D, Stab One. Answer E, The Sharpie Ouch Cuddle Club.
I feel like Kyrus would like to be a member of that club.
What did you get? Let's see.
No, I got B, not C.
Oh, hang on, what was B? B was The Long Knives. No, that was more of a Nazi thing. Black Embrace is not quite there. Black Embrace, sorry, but we have a winner.
Winner.
The Hidden Blade.
I didn't even know.
Very nice.
So I'm going to give myself a point. Huzzah.
Clearly, I think she's a bit of a Nazi.
Question 3. Neanderthal wears an amulet around her neck. What does it do? No, that's not multi-choice. Apart from look pretty.
Oh, that was my answer.
Again, not an easy one.
Did you say it is an easy one?
It's not an easy
Oh, phew.
Everybody written something?
Yep.
Let's see it.
What you got?
Sorry, no.
No.
Invisible, no. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. That was too hard.
What was it?
What
What was
did you
it?
put?
Now we're curious.
It's a quickness bonus.
Oh.
She's always first.
Is that, yeah.
What's it, Ada?
Is that why she's always first in
Boy, she's so quick.
I didn't know.
A lot of jewellery.
Yeah.
She's got a lot of jewelry.
Yeah.
Not a ring.
Loves the
It's not
jewelry.
what it was.
Because that's the one that she got from Nicholas.
All right. This is a multi-choice one. Oh, no, it's not.
Oh.
Question 4. Why was Neanderthal shunned by her family? You'll remember she grew up as in a troupe of acrobats, all of whom were her extended family, and she was thrown out. Why?
I don't know. Everyone's going to have to hang out with her more.
Ready?
Yeah.
Killed what?
Someone.
Too short and
Too short and stabby. That's genius.
She wanted more than the circus life could give her.
I was pretty tempted to write Met
We have
Batman.
a winner.
Oh!
Choice of lover.
Choice of
Oh.
lover. Very nice.
Oh! Right.
Very good.
Very
Excellent.
Pete, you're smashing it, bro. I'm
That's why I
impressed.
work with demos.
I'm impressed.
Okay, this one's a bit of a guessing game.
Not for me, unlike the other 4, you mean.
So, Basil, you've got a chance of guessing. How far can the Neanderthal fall without sustaining damage? Guess. Can she fall 13 feet? Can she fall 33 feet? Can she fall 53 feet or 73 feet?
She's pretty clever and nimble, isn't she?
Well, if we hadn't had ABCD, I would have said 10 feet per level. I would have been completely wrong.
You would be wrong.
Don't worry, I'm in my comfortable place.
25% chance.
Already? And the answer is
None of us.
Is
none
E?
of those. The answer was C.
Oh.
Yeah,
We are learning about her, though. This is nice.
It's a good way to learn. Good way to learn.
Yeah.
That is a long way to fall.
Kids. Hello, I'm Pete, and I'm going to play Leif, the friendly warrior mage. I'm going to be checking how much my teammates know about him. So the first question is, what does Leif think is the most important thing in life? Got A, people, B, knowledge, C, wealth, or D, doing the right thing?
I like it.
Oh, I'm stuck between two.
Oh, me too.
Oh, I don't know. Should we get half a point? I'm just do it. Just do it, Alex.
Oh, all correct.
Yeah. Oh, D. I thought about was it doing the right thing. Okay, let me just mark this down. Who are we doing? Leif, sorry.
Wow, look at that. So we do listen to him.
I bang on a lot. Number 2, Leif is a half elf. Was his mother or his father?
Great question. I love the way you spell father.
Yeah, whoops.
Is he further on?
I should have noticed that. Like, whoops.
I haven't made a decision yet. Don't say
I was about to give you a clue. I was about to say we met her.
Yay! It's a point, everyone.
Everybody.
Oh, points all round. This is such a good round. I'm really enjoying it.
Calm down. We're only 2 questions.
I love it.
Yeah, I get plenty of time to stumble yet.
How would Leif describe his upbringing, his family life?
Oh no.
Oh.
I think I did my wrong.
Interesting.
Oh.
I don't know. He's a very nice person, so probably this is
He
wrong.
might possibly reframe it.
Yeah,
that's
maybe.
right.
I don't know.
He's worked through his issues. I feel like he had a happy childhood. Graham's running this, eh?
I'm just running through the years, aged. Just on 12. Age 12.
Oh.
Yeah.
So Leif's the one with the really, really loving thing.
That's good though. Tough. But then I'm pretty sure one died at least, and the other one went missing.
That sounds quite turbulent.
but good and happy.
Did you get a point?
It's a hard no.
I had good. I got good.
Yeah, you got a point. I got a point. No one else got a point.
No.
I was pointless.
Yeah, I was actually completely.
Oh.
I'm often pointless.
Hey?
So Leif has worked in a variety of jobs over the years. Which ones? As a hunter and a carpenter and a street performer.
Okay.
Farmer, Fletcher and bodyguard. Bouncer, cook and sailor. Or mercenary, tailor and woods guide.
What a great selection.
Nice.
That's good, isn't it? I'm still thinking.
Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it.
It's quite good at juggling apples. Like,
Come on, Grant, get some answer.
Change my mind. I'm gonna regret it.
Yeah! Did you get it? Yes, me too. You did.
what did you say this?
I wondered if it might be A.
Yeah,
The old
yeah. He's
Yeah.
got an apple
Love
that
it.
he throws at.
Yeah, I was looking at the picture.
It's a cute
It looks
picture.
like a street, but that was the bit that got me.
Yeah,
With his
yeah,
little apple. Yeah.
yeah.
See about this one.
Dancing.
Leif rolled a background option that has made something unusual about when he uses his martial arts striking skill.
Oh.
What is it? So when he uses his hands and he does martial arts on people, he's got something quite special with what happens, or what the attacks do.
You don't know, don't think.
Yeah, just make something cool up. Wow.
That's they shot ball with genius.
Graham's great.
Oh, even look.
Mates.
He's even got
It's called
so the
hammer.
background option, like Graham, but it's called hammer hands. It means that when he hits people, he doesn't use a martial arts striking table, he uses a mace attack table.
Oh. He's strong.
Wow.
That's why he's doing that all the time.
Yeah, that's why he's a bouncer.
You should do more veggie
Is
veggie.
that 5?
Yeah.
I've got you down for 5.
Yeah.
Well done. Kia ora, I'm Alex, and I play Keros, who is a storm mage. She's pretty powerful with her bolt spells. She's recently come back from the dead, so she's not like 100%, but she has recently fallen in love, so that's a bit special. And she goes about with her team members and her cat Victory. We're here today with her team members to see how well they know Keros with a quick round of 5 questions. Are you ready?
Yes.
Question number 1. Is Keros religious?
Mm.
The 50-50 answer. Ready?
Yes.
Go.
Yes.
Yes, yes,
Not
not
really.
really. No, the answer is yes.
Oh.
So that-
She doesn't really play it, but she is religious. So that's Giles and Aiden.
Nice.
Well done.
Amen.
So, question number 2. In a quiet moment, what would be the number 1 thing you would find Keros doing? Okay. Ready? Giles?
Oh, not my answer.
Playing with Victory.
I've got
Aiden?
patching Victory.
Patting Victory.
I've got to turn into cat victory.
Cat playing with Victory. Yes, playing cat games with Victory. Yay! Everyone gets
We
a
all
point.
know her a little.
Yeah, that's cute. Okay. Wipe that off. Next question, which is a very easy question.
That's good.
Has Keros ever been in love? Ready?
How are they writing tonight?
Yes, recently. Yes, yes, now. Yes. Kind of gave away the intro, but yes, not until recently, where it did slip out in a moment of crisis, but you know, that's the truth. Right, next question. What 3 words did Keros say when she awoke from the dead?
Ooh. Tricky.
Gray better get this. Otherwise there might be some discussions. Ready?
No.
I'm back, bitch.
I figure if you're going to lose, do it in style.
Life, Gray, Victory.
Oh, nice. I think that might be.
Victory, Life, Gray. Well done, Kate.
Oh.
Graham,
I was going to put something about the cat, but I wasn't sure what. I love Victory.
I love Victory. It was, in fact, Victory, Life, Gray.
Got it the wrong way.
I think
it's got to count.
I feel like that's.
It's got to
I
count.
feel you're okay.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Oh, Graham.
Yes and yes.
Does that mean I get the point?
You get a what? A third of a point. Something about the cat. That's the answer to everything, isn't it? Something about the cat. No. Okay, number 5. Who has Keros connected with most in the party? Ready? Gray, Life and Victory. Life,
Oh, Victory, of course. Life, until recently.
Life, but Gray wasn't. The answer is Life.
Ah.
Correct. Well done. And that is it for my 5 questions for today.
Lovely.
Hello, my name's Pete, and I play Mithan, the antisocial ranger. Today we're finding out how much the team knows about. So the first question is, How would Nathan describe her upbringing / family life?
Bad.
You got it.
Bad.
You got it. Yeah.
But she loved her brother, right?
She had one brother who was kind to her.
Yeah.
And he was killed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
By her other
You don't end up being antisocial for no reason.
No.
It's good to start with.
So everyone gets a point.
Absolutely. Yeah. What kind of magic does Nathan use? And we're talking about the magic realms of the game. Is it the realm of power of essence, so the power all around us, channeling, the power of the gods, or mentalism, the power of the mind? So what sort of magic is she?
Oh.
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 Channeling.
I get so confused with I don't even know what Keros does. Sorry, Jim.
Rage.
So that's one for you.
Yeah, well,
Just Graham sneaks in the lead.
Every hand.
How does Nathan feel about other people? Party excluded. She hates other people. In her experience, they are only ever cruel. Or B, confusing, finds their behaviours and social interactions difficult to grasp. C, she would like to develop better social skills because of afraid of being hurt. Or D, she is indifferent to others unless they are a threat. I'm reassured.
Thought maybe
You're showing
D.
the outs and outs.
No, that's all right. No.
I had D, but
Yeah.
I am.
What do you have? Do we all get a point?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yay! That was tough because I was going to go. She actually hates people.
Oh, I thought it could be C because she's been hurt. She wants
So everyone.
every now and then
It's a big B.
That's kind of a good multi choice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tricky. Yeah.
Tricky. Yeah.
Here, the fourth question is, what kind of bow does Nathan use?
Boing. One with a string on it? Like.
Hopefully for hitting enemies.
Oh, what did you use?
Yeah.
What have you got? Oh.
Oh, it is.
Is that even a thing? A longbow? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Are they really big?
Yeah.
Yeah, she hasn't used that, does she?
Good.
Composite.
We call it
Take the
composite
point.
bow, but
We'll
it
take the
could
point.
be composite, couldn't it? I hope it's not. I hope not supposed to call it composite.
So.
That's not one with the med, is it?
Oh, that was hard, that one.
It's a tricky one.
I like the multi-choice.
I like the either or.
Here is another multi-choice question. Why did Nathan choose the adventuring lifestyle? Yeah, was it A, she does not do well with people, she makes people too uncomfortable for her to stay in one place for too long? Or B, she travels to learn about the different kinds of natural environments and ecologies? Or C, she wants to become wealthy so that she can buy protection for herself, safe? Or D, she is looking for the lost knowledge of the lords of Arcana? You got it.
Has everyone got B? Yay!
Everyone's got B.
Oh, love
Loves
it.
a bit of travel.
She loves a bit of nature.
Loves the nature.
Hello, welcome back. We are now on to lovely Demos. So we're going to question the team and myself how well we know Demos. Okay, so question 1. Can Demos ride a horse? A, yes. B, no, he is afraid of all hood creatures. It's actually, yes, he can ride a horse.
Oh!
He loves horses.
You caught me out with the whole he's afraid of all these animals. Damn it.
So, Pete, well done.
Pete, yeah, well played. Well played, Pete. He hasn't used it, I don't think, for quite a while, but he can. B. What? Sorry, not B. I've just said 2. Nothing else. What is Demos' sister-call?
I'm going to call B as my
B
is the answer.
It's A. Faya. B. Fiona. C. Phaedra. Or D. Janet.
Have him again.
A. Faya. B. Fiona. C. Phaedra. or D, Janet?
C.
Hydra.
Yes, it's C. Sorry, Janet. It was originally B, but I switched it around.
3 C.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I missed that one.
Question number 3. Does Demos have throwing daggers? A, yes, he's an excellent shot. B, no, he's all about spears. B, no, he's all about spears.
Oh, who's got
Everybody.
except me.
Yeah.
It's for the moment. He's getting onto his daggers.
Yeah, he's definitely getting into it now. Question 4 now, I think. What inanimate object did Demos form an attachment to after Eros' death? A, a fishing pole. B, a golden spade. C, an emerald staff. Or D, an oar. A, a fishing pole. B, a golden spade. C, an emerald staff. Or D, an oar. Yes. Everybody wins.
Yes.
Everybody wins and
Everybody
everyone
wins.
gets prizes.
All right. Question number 5. Last of the day. What prize position did Demos lose in the almost lose in the upside down? A, his favourite spear, named Brittany. B, his mind. C, his book of somber poetry. Or D, his beautiful long legs.
Beautiful what?
Long legs. Legs. Yes, everybody wins.
Everyone?
Not
Britney Spears.
Well, it's
Right, that's it for day 1.
Well done.
See you for day 2.
Welcome back, and now we turn to my second character, Isia. All ready, team?
Let's do it.
Question 1. This is another multi-choice. What is the name of Etienne's sword? That's a name.
Steve.
Is it A, Slayer of the Twice Dead? B, Flame Tongue? C, Holy Moly? D, Smiter of the Unfaithful? E, Great Balls of Fire? Or F, C?
Someone might slide at the Concords.
Do you want that list again? Can you read those?
We can read them.
Everyone got an answer?
Steve.
The answer is D.
Oh.
Charles, once again.
I'll take the point.
You got a point?
No. No points. On their failure.
He feels like a man who does a bit of smiting.
He didn't name it.
No.
It's appropriate.
Question 2. What is the name of Etienne's order? We mentioned it quite a lot, but there's no multiple choices, so we just got to
You should know.
memory notes. Quite hard.
I'm pretty sure it's not there.
Didn't catch on. That was. We had a little.
I'm just making this up.
And you'll be right, I bet.
Oh.
There's something about that.
All ready to roll? Nice guess from Peter, Order of the Rose. We've got Goddess, Aphrodite Order, the Red Mossy Swan Woman, and the Tin Cans. That's actually a Skipple group. It's the Genitress.
Oh. So I don't think anyone gets half a point there.
I don't know. I know he's a genitrist, but that was the name of his order.
Yeah.
It's a bit boring.
Sorry.
That was a great question. You mentioned it.
These are much better.
Yeah.
The red mossy swan lady.
I love it.
That's his wife.
Association round. Right. Question 3. What was Etienne's name as a young boy before his rebirth?
Damn it.
Don't worry, it's multi-choice. Is it A, Rusty? Is it B, Pistol? Is it C, Chisel? Is it D, Thistle? Is it E, Bibble, or is it F, C?
Bibble, bibble.
I've decided you're a genius. Whatever job you're doing, it's not comedy, you're wasted.
Oh,
Have we made a decision?
We have.
Oh, 2 winners. Pete and Alex with B.
Yay!
Well done. Well done.
Well remembered.
Who are we doing? So I'm just scoring quickly. No point scoring on my scorecard, but yeah.
Question 4.
You got it.
What spell does Etienne often cast on the entire party?
What is it called?
Not multi-choice. He's done it many, many times, particularly recently.
So I knew I should listen.
Well, actually not particularly recently, but there's one that he has cast. There are
I know what it
actually 2, but the
does.
one that he has cast more.
Oh. Yeah, I know what it does, but I don't know what it's called.
Just a description then. Ready?
I'm just going to write the description down.
Oh.
Bless, +10 to everything. Protection, courage. What's it say?
Morale?
Morale, yeah. And
So yeah, I said gives the party increased faith, luck, power, +10. I wondered if it was called Bless, but I can't
probably
remember.
the closest thing is Pete there. It's called Inspiration.
Inspirations.
But it is a small blessing, so let me give that to you.
Nice, Pete.
But there's
Bless and bless.
No, then that's courage and morale.
Well, I also said faith and
And
luck.
I wrote a word, so can I get half a point?
You did very well.
Thank you.
Spelled correctly and everything.
Thank you.
Okay.
Giles will give you a point.
Inspiration.
Right, the last question on day 1, because that's the day it is right now. What might you find Etienne doing when he partakes in the pleasure of the maiden?
Oh.
Ooh.
How many actors
Apart
do you
from
want?
the pleasure of the maiden, but I presume. It's weird, but seems like his vibe.
You look disgusted, whatever it is. Let's have a look. We've got
I think the shagging is taken.
Aiden with drinking and shagging, which is actually the most accurate.
Yeah.
And we've got drinking and praying from Alex, and just drinking from here. I think Aiden's close.
Yay!
That will be the 5. I think you can get half a point for drinking that.
So who gets half a point? Me.
Not me.
Give me half.
I was definitely going for the praying.
I'm
Should have
taking
gone for the
half.
drinking.
And those are the end of the questions on day 1.
Hi, my name's Giles. I play a character called Tarquin. I'm going to see how well the rest of the party know him. I'd like to introduce a little bit of him to you now, but I'll probably give away the answers to my questions. So let's just get straight into it. So question number 1, what is Tarquin's age? Now, I'm going to give you some ranges. Is it 16 to 25, 26 to 35, 36 to 45, 46 to 55, 56 to 80, 81 to 100, or 101 to 201. The same as the demographic range of data in the census. Maybe not the 200. We ready? Are we ready?
Yeah.
Ready to go?
Yeah.
Let's have a look. We have 56 to 80, 56 to 80, 16 to 25, and 26 to 35. It would appear as a beat yet again.
Oh, shit. That's close.
As Pete knows, he's 26. Nice work, Pete. Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Slightly more technical question this time. What is Tarquin's profession?
I
don't know.
I'm pretty sure impulsive is not a profession.
Multi-choice.
Yeah, I should have made this multi-choice. This is tough.
We literally talked about this like 12 hours ago,
We did.
and it's gone.
All right, I think it's answers time. Right, so Aiden clearly gets a point.
Yeah.
What did you write?
Right,
So-
buddy.
So we've got MacLeod, Moblog, 2 answers, neither of which are correct. Thief, assassin, close but no cigar. Rogue, wrong. Hottie, right. Definitely half a point.
Half a point.
Half a point.
Warrior mage.
What's the answer?
Tarquin is a sleuth.
Oh. So what am I giving up? Half a point
Point
for
for Aiden, definitely.
Nice.
well done.
Bloody man.
Yeah, I knew it.
All right. Next question. Slightly more creative. What is Tarkin's favourite
Favorite colour.
colour? Favourite colour. Someone, I think it was Chris, don't make them too easy.
Just gonna go with this.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Black like darkness. Black like the night. Black and anything he is wearing looking in a mirror. So you all get a point. The correct answer is indeed black. I feel like giving Alex a bonus point. Because he always wears black, but he does quite like looking at himself in the mirror.
Two.
Last one, another technical question. What is Tarkin's strongest skill? Now, this one is tough. This one's tough.
Favorite, do you say, or top?
Strongest.
Strongest. Neither of those words. Okay.
All right, let's have a look. Charm, perception, interrogation. It's actually duping.
Oh.
So
You duped us all.
you just didn't interrogate him.
I don't think we've
I
seen
don't
those.
know if it's been used. I was thinking it's just trending.
Oh.
So he's
Unless
strong.
you use it all the time.
And then we go.
He's actually a dwarf.
Official
Idiots.
Dominic, well done, team.
That's fine.
No, that's 5 questions. Oh, no, that's fine. That's 5 questions.
You missed this one.
Oh, you're right, Chris. Nice work. Don't even count 5. Last question. Thank you very much, Jim. That's what we have. One keeps us in the game. Who in the party did Tarkin know joining the party?
Oh.
And look, some people are almost already.
Oh no, I've written the wrong one. I'll just say.
Etienne.
But same. I knew it was Graham. I knew it was Graham. I had 50.
I gave you a bonus point for the good one.
I'm not a character in the game.
You're the owner.
If I was, I'd have a better name.
It was one of yours.
Thank you, Jim. Well done, team.
Nice job.
Oh, hello. I'm Aiden, and I'm here to quiz the team on how well they know Ray, the half-elf Beastmaster. Alright, so the first question is, what were Ray's parents' professions?
Oh.
A. Lion tamers. B. Juggling gestures. C. Trapeze artists. Or D. Fire breathers.
Can you say again?
A. Lion tamers.
Right.
B. Juggling jesters. C. Trapeze artists. Or D. Fire breathers.
All
Tricky.
sounds fun.
Yeah.
A.
B. It was trapeze artists.
Trapeze.
Well played, Graham.
Was it you, Graham?
Yeah.
Graham got one, of course.
Of course.
Wasn't that thing?
Okay. Question 2. What was the name of Gray's family troupe? A. The Beasts of the East. B. The Flying Rough Winds. C. The Dancing Daggers. Or D. The Ember Island Players. You want it again?
I hope it's B. That's gorgeous.
Yeah, run through them again.
Yep. So it was A. Beasts of the East. B. The Flying Rough Winds. C. The Dancing Daggers. And D. The Ember Island Players.
Great names.
Man, that's
Oh, you've heard it.
Dancing daggers.
D.
It was B. The Flying Rough Winds.
Oh, yay! I didn't go with it because I was thinking that's just.
That's too good. All right. Question number 3. What is Winnie's full name? Nimblewing. B. Wingwing. C. Winston. Or D. Ningwing.
Does he have a second name, Peter?
B?
You're holding yours around the wrong way.
D.
It's D.
Ningwin.
Ningwin.
Ningwin, what was B?
B was Wing Wing.
Well, so who gets points then? Everyone except me.
No, it's
Me and
Pete
Graham.
and Graham.
No, I got to put.
Did you do as well?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
So, not me. I've got my wing wins mixed up.
All right. Number 4. What animal is Gray most afraid of?
Ooh.
A. Goddamn monkeys. B. Man-crushing hippos. C. Fire ants. Or D. Poisonous snakes. Do you want that again?
Yeah.
A. Goddamn monkeys. B. Man-crushing hippos. C. Fire ants. Or D. Poisonous snakes.
A. Goddamn monkeys.
Goddamn monkeys?
It is the goddamn monkeys.
It's the goddamn monkeys.
They ripped his face off.
Yeah. Nice.
All right.
Nice.
5. What is Gray's favourite item of clothing? A. His roomy pants. B. His boots. C. His shiny belt. Or D. Trick question. It's none of the above. He hates clothes.
Oh, golly. Say again.
A. His roomy pants. B. His boots. C. His very shiny pants. Or D. It's a trick question. He hates all clothes.
He hates.
D.
Yeah, it's D.
Yeah. I was writing that.
Everybody.
That's all.
Everybody wins.
Everybody get.
Right.